shifting my attention beyond the simulation. I'm setting my intention at the highest vibration. This is the ascension to the fifth dimension. This is the ascension to the fifth dimension. I'm fading away, I'm letting it go. I'm living a dream, now I'm in the flow, transcending this world, right back to the stars. I'm losing my mind and I'm finding my heart. I'm losing my mind and I'm finding my heart. To find order, balance restored again. To find mother, the goddess will rise again. I feel your heart connection. Transition to the age of the feminine. This is the ascension to the fifth dimension. This is the ascension to the fifth dimension. I'm fading away, I'm letting it go. I'm living the dream, now I'm in the flow, transcending this world, right back to the stars. I'm losing my mind and I'm finding my heart. I'm fading away, I'm letting it go. I'm living a dream, now I'm in the flow, transcending this world, right back to the stars. I'm losing my mind and I'm finding my heart. I'm losing my mind and I'm finding my heart. Here we go, here once more.
В магазине продаются вина, я их покупаю с другом каждый день. Злая продавщица нам дает пакетик, и мы уплываем в сумрачную тень. Дешевые вина, дешевая апельсином. Я сажусь нетрезвый, и мне непременно будет что сказать. Нас не привлекают грязные подъезды. Надо на природе вина выпивать. Дешевое вино, дешевая жизнь. Дешевое вино, дешевая жизнь. Дешевое вино, дешевая жизнь. Дешевое вино, дешевая жизнь.
Brand new shirt, fresh out of the package.
Ты самый лучший в моем цветнике цветов. Ты самый лучший в моем цветнике цветов.
Bookman Johnston style.
Hello, hello. Okay, raid time. Okay, hydrate, hydrate.
Shout out to all the pair.
Shout out to all the pair. Shout out to all of them. Is my microphone working? Okay, good. Okay, abruptly end the music. Okay, okay. Okay, like, catch all the raiders up. I've discovered, like, a small part of Twitter that are, like, name-shaming activists. Like, people that say, stop using Karen as an insult. Don't call people dicks because people are called dick. And I created my own account to blend in with them and just see what happens. Named Donald Hillary Gump. Retired substitute teacher for many years. Just want to use the web in peace. Hashtag stop name shaming. Calling women a Karen equals instant block. So, yesterday somebody sent me an article about, it's called Conservatives Mom Slams Burger King for using the D word in, like, ad. For some reason, I thought it was because of the name Dick, and then I said, this is the consequence of having your name destroyed. Dick is not a swear word. It's a real human name. It's a slippery slope. Who knows when Donald will become a curse word, too? Or John, or Martin, or Larry, or even Monty. Think about it. And then I say, I'm sorry, I did not read the article. It is about the word damn, not the name Dick. I'm sorry, but I'm still right. Thank you. And then, thank you. What I've been doing. Okay, let's see. Tweets and replies. It's okay.
Brand new shirt.
Brand new shirt. Thank you, all the followers. I've been arguing with myself. I was like, like, I made this classic thread. I don't want to read it again if you want to see it. Well, it'll probably come up again. I'll probably bring up the same subject, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, I say this. I just wrote this unhinged shit.
NYU film school graduate.
The follows.
Sucker.
There's too many follows. And I said, LMAO, Jesus Christ, dude, go outside. And I also said, wow, okay, I guess you don't care about others then. Way to miss the point. Names are sacred. And for your information, I do go outside. Is that supposed to be insulting? I will go outside just to spite you. Now go along before you sew me off and I block you, scum. Holy shit, how are you real? What is that supposed to mean? I am not a Russian bot and I take offense to this accusation. I denounce Putin. You seem like a very sad man. You should have been drowned like a dog when you were born. Name-shaming scum. Have some common decency. Hashtag stop name-shaming. I am sorry for the threat. You have me worked up. Please do not report. Too late. I'm reporting it to Bofa. What is Bofa? Bofa these nuts. I don't get it. You are blocked. I Bofa'd myself. And then I've just been going around to random people using the name Diaper Don and saying, please do not use the Diaper Don meme. Donalds like me will thank you for it. It makes gross things show up in the search when I'm doing my anti-name shaming activism on this site. I do not think you would like it if people were saying jokes about you in a diaper. Change your name.
Hello.
Hello. And then this fucking cursed ass picture. Don't be a bystander. Stop name shaming. Hashtag my name matters. And I'm just like posting the same thing to see. Just I want somebody to get so mad about it. It's. And then this person called Donald. Like this person's really annoying thing to do is anytime anybody insults Donald Trump. I go like, please don't insult Donalds. Every time you insult a person named Donald, it ruins the name Donald for everyone. Please. So we call him Fat Donnie and Diaper Don. And I said, hello, please do not use the name Donnie or Donald in a derogatory way. Or derogatory way. It hurts us real life people with the birth name Don. Please only call him Trump from now on and do not associate my birth name with diapers. My name is slowly going the way of Dick Richard. Thank you. For some reason, my beer butt chicken reminds me of Donald Trump. Why is that? Hashtag diaper Don. Please do not use the diaper Don meme. Donald's like me. Well, thank you for it. Oh. It makes gross things show up in the search when I'm doing blah blah blah. I do not think you would like people saying jokes about you in a diaper. My name is Don. Oh god, okay, this is the really long rant I did on somebody's one yesterday. Excuse, this is Michael Cohen, and he used the Diaper Don hashtag, so I of course had to go, "Accuse me, Mr. Cohen, is a man with the birth name Don, short for Donald. I really don't appreciate this new diaper."
What is copium?
Copium.
What is
What are you
copium?
copium? What are you trying to say? Anyway, this new diaper Don meme. I'm not the kind of person who needs diapers, spelled wrong, and I don't want my feed to be clogged with diaper-related content. There are some immoral posts on this website that I don't with to see. It is especially hard being a name-shaming activist when I'm bombarded with gross diaper pornography constantly. So I'm begging you, stop the use of my name and diapers together. Spread the word. You can help stop this degradation and cruelty that has tormented me for these 4 years. Crossy! Thank you. That has tormented me for these 4 years and for the duration of the running of The Apprentice. Do you know what that's like? How would you like it if I called you Diaper Mike? Huh? Please develop some empathy for your fellow humans. I will thank you. Sad face. And then thank you. Okay, and now that everybody kind of gets the idea of who Donnie is. Anybody that has to go to bed, thank you. Well, everybody, good night. Good night if you're going night night. Okay, we're gonna craft a new Dawn post. Tweet. Let me think a second. What is something I should do? What do I think? What should I write about? Okay, just let my brain go. Hello, you all. If anyone would like to invite me to any anti-name shaming groups, I could be an asset. As a former substitute teacher, I am well versed in the pain and suffering caused by having a quote-unquote compromised name. I will never give up. I am a soldier for the right for, and then we're gonna go 1 of 2. Tweet. View. For the right for me and others to not be made fun of for their names. I should know. My entire name is subject to mockery from both sides of the proverbial political aisle. Dude to my name containing both names of 2016 candidates, and also sharing a last name with Tom Hanks's Forrest Gump. I have cried. I have. Okay. And then 2 of 2. Reply. I have cried myself to sleep over the mockery of children with their constant forest. Let's spell forest wrong. Forest jokes. It gets to you eventually. So, please invite me to the groups. I have few friends. 3 of 2. And there we go. Okay. My shit posting juices are like, usually it should be no problem. So if the fact that I have to think something up means that, okay, we should go into videos. We should go into videos now. We'll let that one marinate. Yeah, I know. Like, you look through his followers. They are some of the most crazy they're all like name-shaming activists and shit. Like, I started that account yesterday. I have 29 followers now. Like, I probably, on my main account, I probably gained, like, even after all these raids, I gained like 3 followers in like a month. Like, I lose more than I gain. It's like, how does this work? Okay, anyway, this is this guy Plato. Oh, actually, let's shrink Tim Refat so you can. Speaking, anybody that's not been initiated in Tim Refat, you're gonna learn today. That's who this little dude is, just peeking up there. Anyway, Plato, a story never told. Oh yeah. Okay, what I use is let me turn it down a little bit. Okay, what I use is I use the like full version of OBS, like the OG version out the Streamlabs, and it lets you use plugins for a bunch of effects, and I use like this. There's like this kind of whole suite of filters called like stream effects, and it's a bunch of cool shit like this. I love just playing with it. Okay, anyway, I kind of like fucked the vibes of the song by pausing it, but woo! Oh! Skywalker Knight. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Playato, wherever you say it. Okay. Since we didn't do Veronica today, I mean, yes, of course we're doing it today. What am I talking about? We're on the home stretch of Veronica, so I'm debating. Okay, they're all like 2, 3, like 5. Okay, most of them were 2 minutes. Oh, there's an People's Gas pushback. Okay, oh. Okay, I promise to at least get through half of these. Depends on what she's talking about. She can be amazingly awful and also just horribly awful. Okay, fight like a Flynn / show up.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. I got a long-ass message for Chicago today.
Oh, she said ass,
so
so she might be mad. Oh, no, she looks...
This is my response to General Flynn's op-ed yesterday. And General Mike, I hope you don't mind, but I took liberties, kind of paraphrasing your wonderful article. So this is Chicago, full-on rush hour, back to back. And they get to see fight like a Flynn. Show up. That's the message today. Fight like a Flynn. Show up. And that's what gets to see it today. Thousands upon thousands of Chicagoans. Now, I don't know how many are going to get it. I know Patriots will get it. But this is what we need to do. Show up. Suit up and show up. You know, that's what we got to do. And I may not be able to run for city council or school board, but I sure as shit can stand on this bridge encouraging others.
Oh, she's swearing, so I must admit something. Is she mad? Chat, is she mad?
To do it.
Oh, God, I love the botany doesn't pay guys so much. I mean, probably later in the stream I might want to watch one of his videos, but I gotta get through at least some of the classic content. I mean, the title says sexually transmitted vaccines, torsion fields, and sack punching, so...
Traffic down. So, General Mike, I loved your article. You offer so much hope to the country. And I want to do a little something.
I know, that'd be cool. I'll like select, like there's certain videos that I watch that I'm like, yeah, Jillian would love this one. Like, I can go through my big, literally like 700 video long playlist of the most cursed things on YouTube. Just literally stuff that will just, if you sat and watched every single one of them the entire way through, you would be irreparably brain damaged. That's why I skipped through some of the really long ones. I'm like barely hanging on, but like, yes, that would be amazing.
Something today for you to thank you for your efforts for us. You are always in my heart. You are always in my prayers, along with millions of people around the world. Fight like a Flynn. Show up. Chicago, a humble patriot. POTUS, General Mike, I am on the job. See ya.
Like, and I've been doing this for a long time. Like, my playlist, for how long it is, I've lost, like, when you're so into, like, finding just the most ridiculously weird shit you can possibly find on the internet, you realize a lot of this is fleeting. Like, people will get banned, people will delete all their content suddenly, which is, it's always sad when that happens, because it's always the best shit. It's always the most cringy best shit that I've ever seen. Like, back before I got any viewers, like, I'm pretty sure I streamed this stream to 0 viewers like a year ago. There was this guy named Drama, but he was like a rapper. He was like an anti-mask rapper, and he capitalized the M in Drama. And I think he got banned because he actually okay, the Drama really pissed me off. Like, I hated this guy so much. Like, he worked at a nursery, and he recorded a customer, like, saying, like, sir, get away from me if you're not going to wear a mask. And he starts screaming at this woman, calling her a cunt. His boss is like, "Get the fuck out of here right now!" And then, like, the lady threatens to call the cops, and he literally goes up and like does a fake punch at her. Like, you fucking coward! Like, you did a fake punch at this lady, and your boss is like, "You're fired! Get the fuck out of here!" And then it was like just the biggest dumpster fire of a YouTube account I've ever seen. Like, and then he made a video after that, completely rewriting the situation when you could see what actually happened. Like, he was the most ridiculous person ever. Like, I'm sorry, like, oppositional defiance disorder to the max on that guy. And his rap was awful. I'm trying to remember how his rap went. This is the beast of awakening me. Blinded by rays was hard for me to see. That was his rap. That's almost exactly how it sounded. Okay, St. Pat. Okay, oh, what? Open. Oh, already saw that one. Snow banner. Never be silent. Never give up. Never give up.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. It's snowing. I have my Q umbrella with me.
Why
today.
did you have Q umbrellas?
And I do not have a banner on the bridge. I just have me. Okay? I become the message of never give up. Never give up. Right? And people know that. And so that's what I'm doing here today. Is just offering people hope to under no circumstance give up. Not even if it's raining, not even if it's snowing. You never give up.
Who's up?
You are never
Who's up?
silent. And that's
Wolf
the way
got anyone
we
that
can
can give
move
some
on
saucy
forward.
HS?
So it's really cold. I have to put my glove back on. So I will talk to you later. POTUS, General Mike, I am on the job. See ya.
Okay. Open churches, not borders part. Okay, this is the one where she lies about the Romanian guy, which she uploaded again. She has a big problem with uploading the same video. Okay, yeah, okay, she uploaded this one like 3 times. You can see right there, and they're like right next to each other. Patriot potluck song. Oh wait, holy shit! 10 gift subs! Who did the anonymous gifter? Thank you everybody, holy shit! I'll look away for 1 second. Woo! I think that unlocked it. Now I got a new emote I gotta think of. That just unlocked it. Thank you whoever did that. Pepperoni. Deliver pepperoni. Deliver pepperoni. Okay. Oh god, he's so bad. Oh my god, this is a song about deliver pepperoni. This is a song about the People's Bridge. Oh, there's the lyrics. There's a bridge I'd like to tell you about. Pepperoni. Okay. There's a bridge I'd like to tell you about. It's called the People's Bridge. From downtown to O'Hare, I-90 all the way. There's a woman with a message. She shares it every day. The messages of hope and faith and patriotic ways. America loves the People's Bridge. If you beep, you'll get a wave. And then, okay, they're starting to run out of space and making the text smaller. There are, anywhere I find, where we go one, we go all. Message rings so loud. With General Flynn and 45, we will hold the line.
General
Like a child could write a song that's at least 4 times better than this. Like this was like this is the type of song that is like can only be written on a napkin, like in 10 minutes. Thank you, Luwilla, to giving the sub to Exquisite Carbs. Is this someone's like empty house? Like what is happening here? This looks like a house, but it's got like cement floors, like somebody ripped off the carpet or something. Oh, maybe it's a Patriot potluck, so it might be a church. That would make sense. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, and all their friends horny for Flynn. 100% horny. The energy is way too horny for this not to be just like, we want to have like an 8-some with Flynn.
Drop that down. We want to see your faces. No, you don't.
Oh, and by the time we get to the end of this, don't worry. There's the Zorro saga. We're gonna watch this. You know, we got to refresh on the Zorro saga. Well, you know, actually, the Zorro saga annoys me too much, so I'll just watch the ones I didn't watch before. She just like milks this joke about like, I am wearing a mask. I'm Zorro. I'm wearing a mask. Like, shut up, lady. Go away. You're gonna kill people over this joke. Okay. How about Senior Patrick's Day Part 2?
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome back to the People's Bridge. I had to come back. I am having
a 200 beds.
St. Patrick's Day party. Me and Gail. We're having a St. Patrick's Day party, and we've invited 10,000 of our closest friends. The response, we don't know where to wave. We have no idea.
And her laugh. Every time she gets a honk, she goes,
We have no idea where to wave.
Why is she getting so many honks today? What message does she have? Or is this like a Trump parade or something?
It's just unreal.
Normally she has to post something racist about immigration on the bridge to get that many honks, but she seems to be, for some reason... Pager 1101, thank you!
This is so much fun. I was telling Gail, I love the days when I don't have to be an asshole and I can put up really joyful messages on the...
Oh, of course, that's why. She's just putting a neutral message on there, because, like, deep down, she's just getting off to the honking. It doesn't... QAnon is just a means to the thing she wants.
Bridge for Chicago to enjoy, you know, checking traffic. And it's like a St. Patrick's Day party. And I've invited 10,000 of my dearest friends to the party. And the honking and the waving and the joy. And it makes me a normal, real person.
Having a normal one, just standing on my bridge for this, like 10,000th time in 5 years.
Even though I support Q.
So you admit it's abnormal. She's admitting it's abnormal to believe in Q.
And I support Q and I support Donald Trump, but it's just amazing. It's an amazing day that this many people get to enjoy a bit of time off.
Yeah, she seems Irish stuff.
Be real people, be real neighbors, be real citizens of our city, which is very proud of their Irish heritage. And this is a way that I get to reconnect with my city in a different way, should that reconnection will bring more power to the coming days when I have other messages I need to put out. So, all right, I'm going. I just wanted to share a few honks.
Woo! Hype team just
Because Gail and I have not been just laughing.
I didn't even realize I had a hype train. I'm not used to them, so like I kind of just. I got a level 3 hype train. Holy shit! Thank you, everyone.
Sometimes. It's amazing today. It's an amazing day. A very joyful day, and I'm glad one that I can share with you. See ya. POTUS, General Flint. I'm having a good day for you today, gentlemen. See you later, and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Okay. Thank you, Underworld Man, for the subscription. So many today. Holy shit. Okay, let's. I think it's time for some Matthew. He's uploaded some really weird ones. Like occasionally he'll do these videos where he doesn't record himself, and it's just like this cacophony of like background noise, and you can hear him in the background going like. And it's always in like kind of like a more pained way than he normally. Oh, hydrate. There we go. Let's see digging. Hydrate. I'm out of water. Fuck. Yeah, like these are always the weirdest. Like they're kind of ominous in a way. This one's called YouTube. No, I got 2 hydrates going. This is the 20-second Matthews. We gotta watch the 20-second Matthews, and then I'll find a long one to get some more water, and I will hydrate. Hydrate! Ah! Okay, Matthew, getting really experimental there. Okay, we don't have context for this one, so let's see. Oh, here's this weird QAnon MAGA pilled, like, it's like experimental psychedelic, like, fucking metal or something. It's very weird. Okay, this one's called Chinese food. Is this like a vlog from this guy? Oh no, it's okay. I'm not gonna walk away with this guy in a Chinese restaurant because I know what kind of things these guys say. So I'm gonna let's see their music. I'll be right back. How many hydrations? 3, 4. This ain't bad. I kind of like. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. It kind of sounds like a grunge, like a grunge band that never really took off, but it was like still good from the '90s or something. I kind of always had an appreciation for their music, but it's hard to like them when they're like they have like QAnon posters in the background and like a big old like buff Trump poster. It's like these guys are kind of, I have a feeling we're gonna dissuade how like these guys are being like good people by watching that Chinese restaurant video, which I will be I will be hovering over the pause button just in case. Yeah. Just stick to the classics. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. Oh. We got an now that I can see my now that I actually have a window to see the requests, I have to do them now. Okay, here we go. This is the first request that I've had to do. Let's see. Epic boom bap rap beats. Okay, let's see if Fruity Loops actually boots, because I need some piano. Come on. Come on. Okay, it's not going to work. I don't think so. Like, whatever is going on with the, whenever I have my stream up, I cannot run Fruity Loops. And there were so many bits planned. I need to find, like, I need to find out how to use VST host to do what it's literally named after. Okay, Studio. Fantastic. Okay. Let's just go with the boom bap rap beat. Fuse. Epic hard underground hip hop instrumental boom bap rap beat hell. Okay, I have to unplug my headphones for this. Yo. Hey. Girl, I'm talking about the mozzarella sticks, keezy up on my Ethereum. I'm frogging in the auto mode, dropping mozzarella stick on the floor. I'm talking, and the girl's baby bitch want 'em, put me in my. I'm jealous of my bitch having mozzarella sticks. The pleasure she feels so tense from squid in the. It's kind of like wasp and and you know, writing down the war with these 65716, you know how M theory says that the mozzarella goes in the stick and you take it and you break it off and you want to put it in your baby bitch, and she goes, baby boo, I don't want that mozzarella stick inside me, what are you doing? I'm gonna break up with you. And then it just abruptly ends. Okay. Thank you, Jake Donis. Okay, again. Oh, you know, I gotta plug the headphones back in. I don't want my stream to sound like shit for the rest of the time. It's got to, only during Matthew time. Okay, we got it. Curse facts ain't bad. Let's see what he says about Chinese food. Hope it's not bad.
We are. Oh, she goes. We're getting new shoes. What's that, babe?
It's a shorts for me.
You want shorts or you
No,
want
it's
shoes?
a shorts for me.
Oh, my shorts are too short?
No, they're too tight.
Oh, I guess he said my shorts are too tight. My American flag Al Bundy shorts. See, look.
Nothing.
They're patriotic shorts. What are you talking about? Why are
They're
they?
just too tight.
They're too tight.
They're just not your.
Actually, this is kind of wholesome.
They're a large. Should I got extra large?
I mean, like, if we're a Trump supporter, I kind of like this guy, honestly.
Oh my gosh. Well, here we go. We're at the mall. We gotta get Chinese food. The kid wants some shoes. And, yeah. Yep. Try to mess with some
World's
filters
strongest
here.
redneck.
Boom. Make America great again. Screw this COVID. We don't need no stinking mask.
Oh, okay, I'm liking him less now.
We gotta hurry though. Oh, we're in the finish line. Don't let me forget YouTube. I gotta get barbecue Mongolian chicken.
Don't forget my order, YouTube.
Looking at shoes. Come on.
Come on.
What?
He's got the music in him, though. That's one thing.
Yeah, pretty basic.
Look my size.
We'll put your foot in once.
I don't like those.
He's having some real lag.
No.
Have style. She's got.
Okay, we get it. We got to the funny part. Oh, here's it. This is one of their actual videos. You can see the big old Trump blanket they have hung up on the wall. Like, and they love playing. Like, they make this all from like using phone apps and stuff. So they stick a bunch of bullshit all over the screen and stuff, and have a bunch of weird effects. And then just like, yeah, I love this. Seizure warning. What is that? Was that a spiked bat that he just pulled out? Yeah, that's a fucking barbed wire bat. What the fuck? They're so weird. You really want to see something that feels like MK Ultra programming? Okay. Let's see. Bit shoot. Nope, not this one. Dog reports. The classic dog report. Come on, where's real fakes news source? There we go. Playing chess in the garden. This is definitely MK Ultra right here.
Somebody help me. My life has become a hell that even I couldn't have imagined. And I've lived through some hellish times. Please, somebody help me.
what is this guy's deal? I don't know. Like, it's just MK Ultra.
I require a status update.
What are you talking about?
I wish to observe the humans in their natural habitat.
They don't have one of those. You'd better get lost, pal.
I demand to speak to your boss.
Is that so?
Like, don't get me wrong, it's fucking hilarious, though. Like...
Hello. How can I help you?
Like, what? And I gotta fulfill my promise. We cannot watch this guy without watching Dog Report every single time.
We are on location. Who are you?
I don't speak to humans.
But I am not human. I am a reporter. Tell me about the humans.
I do not trust humans. I hope they die.
That is not very nice.
This world will be destroyed.
What happens to you if the world is destroyed?
I don't care anymore. I'd rather not live.
There you have it. Man's best friend. This is the end of our report.
La la la! Crit Rose, thank you! Okay, enough being distracted. Okay, he is swinging a spiked bat around. Why is it fucking redneck? What the Okay, that's those guys. Let's watch the World's Strongest Redneck.
Please welcome the World's Strongest Redneck.
How y'all doing? Steve Granahan here, World's Strongest Redneck, and I destroy household objects for a living. I gotta have a light snack before I do this. The other night, me and my wife was cooking over the fire. Hot dogs rolling off the frying pan into the fire.
That is the same exact model of frying pan that's Vril company guy was using as in one of his machines. Let's just show it. It's the exact same frying pan. Everything always comes full circle. Vril science, activating life. Okay, fall in love with our products here. Literally the same frying pan.
I got mad, so I took that frying pan and I rolled it just like that. I breached in the fire, put the hot dog in there, cooked it over the fire, had a redneck hot dog cooker. Don't gong me, I'll do that to the gong. Y'all like recycling, we gotta keep everything nature friendly, right?
No!
That's the way you recycle there.
I was always the guy that would just crush cans on my head, but it's just a magic trick. You just squeeze the side of the can, and it looks like you're like, oh, look out, I'm cool.
The other night, I was looking in the phone book for my name, and I learned I didn't know how to read. So I took that phone book like that.
It's a magic trick. I'm not smashing it. Well, sometimes I did, but if you pinch the side and you smash it in your head, it won't even hurt.
And I bent it just like that. And it was Valentine's Day. So I made a horseshoe heart for my favorite female judge.
Oh, bless your heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I love you and your husband.
Thank you.
Bye!
Okay, okay. Let's see. There's more.
All right, fella. You don't like me? He probably thinks I'm gonna eat them.
Steak. I was doing that today.
All right, now we're going for the spicy stuff, I guess you could say. These are ramps, leaks.
Oh.
This.
Okay. Oh, 16 minutes? Yeah, we'll watch this if it's wholesome enough.
If you can bite clean through a deck of cards and make pretzels out of cold steel bars and there's a rusty pickup in your yard, the chances are you're the world's strongest redneck.
Really cool
He's got a
things to
chest
find
just
in
like
the
a
woods.
red brick wall and goes bowling with a wrecking ball. He's like Superman.
He's
with a
out
southern
50
drawl.
degrees. This
Don't
is
mind being called the
trying to
world's
find some
strongest redneck. That boy has got to give me
springtime to start finding all this.
How y'all doing? Steve McGranahan here, and welcome to Fat and Foraging. Today we're gonna make a salad. I'm at Princeton, PA. A friend of mine has about 14 acres out here that he takes care of. There's about 20 edible plants.
Gonna find some
What
chicken
we're
in
gonna
the
do
woods.
is we're gonna make a nice salad with violet flowers, watercress, and some ramps or leeks, and probably a few other things we're gonna find laying around here. As you've seen, the snakes are out already, which I didn't think was gonna happen because it's 50 degrees, but they like sunlight like Superman, keep them warm and strong. So here we go. See if I can get out of this book bag. Being fat and all. There we go. Book bag, I keep essentials. Gotta have duct tape. Always carry a couple eggs with me in case I'm gonna start to fry. Got some granola that a good friend gave me. She made it from homemade. and it is good. Gotta keep your strength up.
I love saying it's made from homemade. Like,
Always bring butter.
I just need to like adopt that because I love it so much. That's
Scissors,
made from homemade.
Watercress. That way you make it.
Wow, this is delicious. What's it made of? It's made from homemade.
Dirty every now and then, but that's what happens. But this right here, this is one of the most nutrient plant in the world. Literally, kick the weeds off. And always make sure, look through it, see if there ain't any foreign weeds in that, because you don't want to be eating nothing you don't know that's good for you. But just take it, just give it a little haircut. Don't cut it.
Like, plant guys are some of the most chill motherfuckers on YouTube. Like if you're a plant guy, there's like I will just watch your entire video. It's the best.
Short like mine. But this stuff, you can literally eat it. Nice bitterness, wild flavor. Really, really good. Like I said, know your water source. Make sure you don't cut weeds like that. You can eat those, but that's what make it good.
Like, I get like this with plants. It's like, like if you're into plants, no matter what your personality is outside of talking about plants, you'll just be like, and this is like something, the scientific name, and it can do this and this and this, and you just go, you just nerd out on it. You just go for a walk and you just nerd out on shit, and it's so much fun. And then everybody thinks you're way smarter than you actually are just because you memorize a couple Latin names of a couple plants. Like, it's not that hard most places. You gotta memorize like 10 of them, and you can identify most things you'll see. And then everybody thinks you're like 10 times smarter than you actually are. It's great.
And only take what you need. Eat a salad of this a day and you'll be one of the healthiest human beings in your neighborhood. I guarantee it.
I love crime pays
All right,
so much.
next thing on the menu, white violet.
I know it makes sugars and it
really
uses the
tasty.
sun
You eat
and
'em raw.
stuff. I just like the names, man.
These are really, really nice. This time of year, because when you eat it, your body gets immune to the pollen and all that stuff in it, and your allergies aren't as bad.
Oh damn, he's vaccinating himself with flowers.
Pretty little flower. See that little purple mark in there?
I wonder if that actually works, or if that's like just like something he placeboed himself into. What if he discovered something? We need to study this. If you like inject like the pollen or something into you create a vaccine for a type of pollen, can you vaccinate it against seasonal allergies? Somebody's probably already tried that, and it's probably like no.
We'll go find some purple ones too.
Or it's either no, or we won't find a way to make any more money because we have like 10 allergy pills on the market. I'd rather not.
We'll just have a fabulous, colorful salad here. There we go. Only get what you need to eat now and maybe a couple others, because the wonderful thing about picking nature is it goes bad real quick. So you don't want to be wasteful, even though it's basically a weed. But just take care of your environment, man. All right. This is probably the most famous edible plant in the world.
Dandelion.
The dandelion. French word dainty-lion, which means tooth of the lion. Right there. See that? Lion's tooth. This has more beta carotene than a carrot. This is one nutritional plant. All this inside this bag right now is unbelievably nutritious. I lift weights for a living. I bend steel for a living. I rip decks of cards. I'm a professional strongman. This is health 101. So you can pull these and get all you want of these, because a lot of people think they're
I mean, like, for the course of this video, he's given way, like, more good health advice than the health nut has ever given in his entire career. Like, This is who people should be listening to. Just eat your weeds in your front yard. You're gonna be better off than like 90% of the people that don't eat salads. It's the secret.
Nuisance, but they're not. And
no pee involved.
When the flowers are really, really young, you can fry them. Then like a little bulb state. But right now, just it's a dandelion. But you can eat all this stuff right here. You won't. All right. One thing about dandelions, you want to make sure that people haven't sprayed to kill them.
Follow Paul Craig.
Because the stuff they putting on the sprays now, carcinogenic. Everybody knows that. Lawsuits and everything. But make sure you know that nothing's contaminated it.
Inconclusive.
So you can eat all this stuff. You can fry it in eggs. I love frying this stuff in eggs. So, dandelions. Dainty lion, tooth lion. Rawr. I found some purple violets. Looks like the white ones want to take over everywhere. But here's the purple ones. Whoops. My eggs fell out of my backpack. That's what happens when you leave your backpack open. But anyhow, just get the purple one.
Yeah,
add a
like
flavor.
it's not good to eat.
Color
but
to it. And I'm not cutting these because they're just so plentiful. So, nice little flower. Edible. Oh, these add a little bit better flavor than the white ones. I like those. Yeah, a little bit better flavor. All right, these right here are sweet Alyssas. All right, don't mistake them. All right.
Oh, sweet Alyssa.
Astra Alyssa. All right, don't mistake them for the violets, dandelions. They're pretty fresh too. I mean, they're soft. You always want a soft, nice, flimsy.
I've got like multiple viewers in Arizona,
salad,
so we gotta go do like a Arizona
rough
plant walk.
Nasties, okay? Always want soft. Add to the mix here. Go. Let them eat some rats and some mice or whatever. You're gonna grow big. All right, fella. You don't like me?
There, fella.
He probably thinks I'm gonna eat them.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're going for the spicy stuff, I guess you could say. These are ramp.
I mean, it is sand, dirt, and cacti for like most of the year, but like when it starts to rain, like you get like carpets of poppies like fucking everywhere. It's like really like it looks kind of like this for like a month or two out of the year, and then it all dies and it goes back to just dirt.
Ramps. Leeks. This is a skunk plant. Don't eat the skunk plant. Okay? Eat this. See how they're somewhat similar? I'm glad these are together here. And look, you have a snack while you're here. Violets. But, alright, now, you want these to come back every year. The Cherokee Indians used to eat this to clean their system out. Cleans your liver, everything. It's a beautiful, beautiful plant. And if you got a lot of friends that want to stay away from you, eat a lot of it. But what you're gonna do, all right? You're gonna dig it up from the root. You're gonna take it, you're gonna skin it back, all right? You're gonna take this root right here, and you're gonna put it back in the ground. Because that'll be back again next year. Drop it back in the hole.
I salute you, sir.
Okay?
You're
can
sustainable
eat this
as fuck.
whole plant. Alright? Fry it up, do what you want, add a little salt, and mix it with your salad. And if it doesn't smell like garlic or onions, don't eat it. Because there's, like I said, skunk weed and all that stuff beside it.
If you eat it, I will bend you. I will roll you up like a frying pan. But you'll probably be like that if you eat this shit.
All right. You don't need a lot of this, but this right here is a big time delicious plant. like that. You're gonna peel it back. Onions got many layers, ramp does too. Take it, cut it off, put it back in the ground. Oh, good stuff right there. This is good medicine right here. We'll get about 1 or 2 more. But if you know nothing's been sprayed in this soil, it's still good. We're gonna put a ton of vinegar on this anyway. So, all right, let's go make a salad. All right, we're gonna set up a little picnic table. Here we go. Time to make lunch. Got our veggies. Got balsamic vinegar, avocado oil, Himalayan salt is the best. Black crushed pepper.
He's got a salad bag going.
And a fork.
Yeah. His mom's
And
probably just as big as him.
2 things you need to have. A digging knife and an eating knife. Don't mix them. Okay? What you need. All right? And you need an all-around utensil. You can eat a salad, you can cook fish, you can do whatever you want with this. So now we're gonna have lunch. All right? We'll make sure everything's clean. Look at that. This is all free. Ain't gotta go to the grocery store, nothing. It's all free. Should have got me a bigger stump.
Oh no!
Wind's blowing. But that's nature. You gotta deal with it. All right? You gotta clean your ramps.
I'm hungry. My salad blew away.
I would have to pick a windy spot, wouldn't I? Always carry jugs of water with you. Because nutrients is good, dirt is good, but don't want to eat a ton of it. Make you constipated. Then you got to eat a lot of this to clean you out. I'll pass on this one. I'm not the best cutter in the world. Just cut everything up. Put it in your pan. And I washed my hands after handling that snake and wash it with vinegar. Vinegar, get rid of a lot of bacteria in the world. So, and this will keep you going for a while. If you're not used to eating wild stuff, don't eat a ton of it right off the bat, or you'll find a new place to live. Here we go. It's not the prettiest salad in the world, but you can make it pretty, you can make it ugly, you can make it whatever way you want. But you ain't gonna get much more healthier than this. Balsamic vinegar. I keep life simple. 5 basic ingredients I use, probably 6. All right, egg, salt, pepper, an oil of some type, butter, real butter,
butter,
and, Himalayan salt. I love it. Pink Himalayan salt, freshly ground black pepper, bon appetit,
Bon appetit.
fat and foraging.
Hell yeah.
All the flavors.
Well, I mean, he's a redneck. You gotta put butter in everything.
Milk right in together.
That's how he keeps his physique.
The watercress is real bitter alone, but when you add vinegar to it, it kind of calms it down a lot. So, and as you're eating, just look inside of it, make sure you ain't scaring no bugs off with the vinegar and oil. But you're not gonna get any better than this. Steve McGranahan, thanks for coming by Fat and Foraging. We'll see you next week with the next outdoor ingredients. Bye.
Bye. Oh, he's just... Oh, nothing goes to waste. He's just drinking that. Okay, let's see. The power team. Whoosha! Hell yeah. Oh, that's so many bats.
Is that all you got? I'll take your best shot. Is that all you got?
Wait, this is like that episode of Workaholics. Like there, I think they did kind of like a parody of these guys in that one episode. I remember. They were like these the Christian strongmen that ended up being like gay that stayed over at their house. That episode.
Hello.
Oh, it's only $2.49, so we'll watch it.
And you ever been in your trailer and you're hearing loud noises like your neighbor starting up their motorcycle, or your kids screaming, or your wife's yelling at you to get out of the front of the TV to watch some NASCAR? Well, to get you to get up and do some work from you watching NASCAR, all you got to do is take 2 decks of cards like this. Okay? Gonna shuffle them together, just like that. Gonna take your roll of duct tape. You know me and duct tape. We stick together through thick and thin, more thick than thin. You're gonna take that duct tape, all right? You're gonna take that duct tape and you're gonna wrap that deck of cards. Okay, just like I do. You know me, I like wrapping cards in duct tape. You're gonna take them just like that. All right, and then you're gonna take them cards. All right, you're gonna put everything you got into it. Might have to stand up for this one. Take them deck of cards like that.
God damn.
And go. Rip them apart just like that. Okay? Now, here comes the easy part. Gonna take them just like that. Whoops. That's coming apart right there. I might have to put a little more duct tape on that one. There you go. Too much brute strength on that one. Then you're gonna take your little piece of wire like this. You're gonna shove it in the cards like that. Shove it in the cards like that. And look at that. You got your own little earphone just like that. You can't hear nobody. What, honey? What? What? I can't hear you, honey. I'm watching NASCAR. You can take these to the track too. Won't nobody say nothing. What? So that's it. See, I'm here to help. Save y'all a lot of money. Make some little head things like that. Steve Granahan, world's strongest redneck. This one don't want to act right. There we go. Feel like Mickey Mouse a little bit. Steve Granahan, world's strongest redneck. Make you some air silencers so you won't have to do no housework. Bye.
Great. Okay, let's see. What do we have on the? We got Veronica Walski. Okay, let's. How much more Walski do we have left? Okay, People's Gash put. Okay, we'll watch more Veronica later. Okay, skip her. That. Wilson Productions. $1 Trillion by Matthew Miller.
I'm playing these bitches, girl. $1 trillion, $1 trillion. Oh, having visions, money, money, I gotta holler. Motherfuckers, haters, black coupe stealth, black hair, tan, straight on ballin' by nature. I'm hustling these girls. Follow me, getting that naughty. When I fucked into sunrise, off my dreams, she's on me, honest. A danger, I get in my call phone into the club. The other doors are lambda, you juvenile. I toss these, I'm boss, my corp. Flying the jet private, I smash in your ass if you wanna rumble. I'm hard and black and whatever, Colorado. Pterodon, I keep the shit real. Oh, baby girl, east side, crack. Involved Illuminati. Ammunition, fireproof box for my gun. Shit, I like to lay in fire. Huge land beachfront property. I'm a soldier enforcer. My name is my lord. I'm taking over. Label dreamy harmony blowing on my kingdom come. They all can't speak when I'm around the floor. When I wear my crown and she's in the shit cresting gold. Heart aligned, generations parity. Set a party off in the lobby.
Thanks for watching.
Off hotel, fucking lost. Supreme, paint my autograph. Leave them all in all these baby fucking chairs. I sales assassin, I kill it, I seize the day. Modern Don Juan, brave in the pen. I brought my hometown life to pray dreams and wishes.
I'm the best man.
To the missus, most high. God, I swear I never let this energy go. Seduce you in the gladiator lips, baby, baby, make it so you come for me. Love this life for playing to the motherfucking world, girl.
We probably actually know more about.
Oh yes.
Warning.
Do
not watch this.
Let's watch some Woke Town. Oh God, let's go. Let's go.
Video unless you want to become a flat earther. You say yeah right, but I guarantee you that you don't actually know what we believe. And if you let yourself watch to the end with an open mind, you'll find out that it's actually you that's been hanging on a belief system, on a religion as it relates to the globe. You'll also develop a newfound respect for this group of people that support this channel and who are so willing to be called stupid, so willing to be looked at as idiots for simply questioning the narrative of what they're being told. Because the reality is, no one becomes a flat earther by seeing the floating pancake. Yeah, we think that's ridiculous too. We become flat earthers by studying and finding major errors in the heliocentric model and actively pursuing truth, which I guarantee you is harder than passively absorbing a lie. We probably actually know more about what you believe than you do. Remember, we used to be you. So trust me when I say that any objection that is currently or is about to arise in your mind,
Man, the whole reason you're you is because you don't understand why the Earth is round at all. That's the whole problem. What are you talking about?
already dealt with ourselves. And if this thing was truly easily debunkable, none of us would still be flat earthers. Have you not wondered why someone would believe in something so stupid as flat Earth? Why people don't mind being called idiots? Maybe it's because it's not that stupid. Maybe someone wants you to think it's stupid. Maybe someone is working really hard behind the scenes to make you think that we believe in a square pancake flying through the solar system that you could just step off of into the nothingness of space. But again, I assure you, we think that's ridiculous too. Nor do we have anything to do with the Flat Earth Society. I've attended and spoken at conferences all over the US and Canada and met thousands of flat earthers, and not once, never, have I met someone associated with the Flat Earth Society. That is an organization of half-truths and idiotic science. Okay? We are simply people in search of truth who hold empirical, measurable, repeatable science as well as ancient accounts on a higher level than mere theoretical mathematics. And last thing before I get going, I want you to know that they are banking on you not questioning this. They're hoping to their God with a lowercase g that you do not look into this, because they know if you do, you're going to have some major questions that unfortunately have no warm and fuzzy answers, which is why they've worked so hard to keep the flat earth, the perception of flat earth, as a theory that only morons could believe in. So sit back, relax, and I promise you will not regret it. As I mentioned earlier, it wasn't the words flat earth or the fact that the flat earth theory has all the answers, because it doesn't. And it certainly wasn't the social consequences that drew us in. But for most of us, it was the questioning of the globe model, which ultimately brought us to flat earth. So here's some questions that reveal some things that I didn't even realize I believed in by believing in the globe. Why is it that even though the Earth spins at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, goes around the sun at 66,000 miles per hour, which travels through the universe at 500,000 miles per hour, which is expanding at over 1,000,000 miles per hour, are we able to take a picture of the sky on the same day every year and never see changes in the stars, even for thousands of years? Why does Elon Musk say, you can tell it's real because it looks so fake? That's because it does look fake. Look how the Earth glitches out in the background, but the car doesn't.
Noted smart
and
person,
see how the
Elon
Earth
Musk.
supposedly looks from the International Space Station, which is 240 miles up. However, this was taken from only 170 miles. Do you see an issue here? It's just like the Red Bull space jump in the Mythbusters episode that used downward-facing fisheye lenses to create massive amounts of curvature. But the non-fisheye...
It uses those to make it look cool, dum-dum. Do you not understand what cinematography is?
The lenses from the capsule and the cockpit show flat horizons, which concur perfectly with weather balloon footage more than 20 miles up.
You're a dumbass.
Which, by the way, 20 miles high is roughly the size of the bulge that should be in the state of Kansas due to it being 413 miles wide.
The Kansas bulge.
Here's what 20 miles up looks like. That would be a large bulge for something that is supposed to be flatter than a pancake. And by the way, Kansas is only the 9th flattest state in the U.S. How many pieces of flat land does it take to make a ball? Why, when we look at the stars in December, do we see the same...
Let's look back at that. If the Earth is flat, why can't you... Why does it cut off? Like, look at that! It cuts off. Like, you can't see forever, dude. It's curved. Look at the picture here disproves your argument. Explain why the fields don't go on forever.
Why, when we look at the stars in December, do we see the same stars that we see in June? We should be looking in two totally different directions. If ships sail over the curve of the Earth, why are we able to bring them back into view with high-powered lenses as if they merely sailed past the horizon of the eye's angular...
Because your eyes can't see that far.
Resolution. Why are we able to see things over long distances, which according to the formula for a ball with a circumference of 24,900 miles, should be thousands of feet below the curvature horizon? And now, with infrared technology, we're seeing things that should be miles below the horizon, if we truly lived on a ball. If Eratosthenes proved the Earth was a ball thousands of years ago, with an experiment using
you're
shadows,
owning
why do experts
Eratosthenes
say that
with
his
facts
results
and
should
logic.
actually be the same on a flat Earth with a smaller local sun? If the sun barely looks bigger than the other stars from Saturn, why is it able to completely light it up so that we can see it from Earth? And if something merely the size of the other stars...
I don't even know where to begin with that argument. Okay, let's see.
Actually be the same on a flat Earth with a smaller local sun.
So, your argument is that the sun is small, actually, and it's closer than you think. Like, I think their whole thing is there's the firmament, which is like a giant dome. 27 dresses, thank you! Which is like a giant dome. And there's like a tiny sun floating within it, and all the other planets are fake or something. Like, so let's just break this down point by point. Why am I torturing myself like this? There's no reason to do this.
If the sun barely looks bigger than the other stars from Saturn, why is it able to completely light it up so that we can see it from Earth?
Because it's a fucking star, dude. Do you not understand how much light comes off of stars?
And if something merely the size of the other stars can do that, why is the...
They're not the same size as distance is a thing. You're completely discounting distance here. Okay, I'm just only going to do this one part. I'm not going to torture my brain by explaining his dumb, like, completely just... Like, why would you make this video level arguments?
The backside of Saturn not lit up by the billions of stars on the other side.
Because they're fucking far away, dude. Do you not understand how much distance is between, like, solar systems? You don't know anything. That's your problem. You'd never learned any of this shit, and you think you did.
And why are there dark sides to any objects in the solar system?
Because the same fucking reason. Light diffuses. The further away you are from a light source, the less light is going to hit it because it spreads out.
If moonlight reflects the warm light of the sun, why is moonlight measurably cold? Why is it warmer in the shadows at night when it's the exact opposite of what we experience in the sunlight?
Because the moon absorbs its heat. I'm not even paying attention anymore.
During the day. How is it possible that our positive atmosphere sticks to this ball right next to the negative vacuum of space without a barrier in between? How is it that people claim to see lights in the sky that are the International Space Station and other satellites when they do not have lights on them, and due to their supposed distance off the ground?
They don't need to have lights on them. That's solar panels catching the sun, dum-dum. Look things up. That's how you can see them. They don't... It's the sun reflecting off the solar panels.
Ground, the sun wouldn't have the ability to reflect light off them, let alone the fact that I do not believe you could see a satellite.
And the solar panels, they're meant to tilt towards the sun, so that's why you see it all the time. They're solar panels. They need to create energy by facing the sun, and they're more efficient when you face the sun.
Something the size of a pickup truck, 250 miles away, even if it was lit by the sun.
What do you mean size of a pickup truck? What do you mean the ISS is the size of a pickup truck? Are you fucking kidding me? You don't... You know, folks, I shouldn't even have done this show. These globalists! I mean, these flat earthers. I mean, it's not the crew's fault. It's not the crew's fault. I told them to put that video up. I told them to put it up. I love the crew. I love the crew. I love the crew. Anyway, InfoWarsLife.com. We got a special going on right now.
That's like saying you could see a vehicle in Oklahoma City while standing in Dallas.
Okay, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette outside so it'll fuck up my computer.
But now we can't leave low Earth
orbit. That's what happens when you smoke these inside next to
Why are the
computer.
pictures of Earth from space
So enjoy
described
this
as
brain-melting
composite
content.
images, using ground-based observations and Photoshop to fill in the gaps?
I expect all of you to be Joker-fied by the time I'm back.
Why was all the original moon footage and telemetry data destroyed? Why is NASA constantly getting caught on live feeds with men in the background of models, harnesses on the International Space Station, and bubbles and scuba gear in space like they're filming spacewalks in a pool? Why is YouTube hiding true flat Earth content and promoting the ridiculous false perception of the floating pancake?
You're dealing with all these conspiracy theorists on your platform.
So the first way is by demoting low-quality content and promoting more authoritative content, and the second is by providing more transparency for users. So we're introducing boxes that provide factual information at the top of results that have shown themselves to turn up a lot of information that is counterfactual, such as searching for the Earth is flat on YouTube, where you see a lot of...
Your response is to put a box saying, nope, the Earth is not flat.
Correct.
Okay.
And lastly, if we are so sure about this spinning ball heliocentric model, why are experts saying things like this?
So everything we know about the universe, what we're made of, galaxies, stars, planets, that's all right here. So, according to this chart, we are 96% stupid.
And just so you know, the globe side has complex answers to all these. But it's time you start evaluating evidence for yourself instead of simply accepting someone else's opinion of it. We all have the same evidence. It's your worldview and your perception of the source that determines your interpretation of that evidence. The experts are not any closer to the stars than you are. You have the ability to trust your senses and come up with conclusions for yourself. So what do flat earthers believe? Well, I'll caveat with we do not have it all figured out, nor do we claim to. However, we can prove that there are major issues with the globe model, and that is why we are searching for other solutions and other models which can support the phenomena and science we repeatedly observe. Well, This is the best representation I have so far. We believe the center of our motionless world is the North Pole, and an explorer or traveler can still circumnavigate this world from east to west or west to east by performing clockwise or counterclockwise circles around the North Pole. Antarctica is not a continent at the bottom of the globe, but rather a continental ice shelf and mountain range that acts as a shoreline that holds the waters in and potentially supports the dome above, so no falling off the edge. The sun, moon, and stars are simply lights in the sky. They are smaller, closer, located.
When I was outside, I was thinking about why he thought the ISS was the size of a pickup truck. He confused the size of the ISS with the size of the Hubble Space Telescope. That's what he was doing. This guy didn't research any of this. He's just going off the dome with this stupid bullshit.
Inside the Earth's system. They are not objects floating through space that are similar to the Earth. They are part of the Earth, so no comparing us to them. There are many things that people think disprove this model, thus concluding they live on a ball, and there's no way I can address all of them, but here's some of the most common objections. People say that other planets are round, but as I mentioned earlier, we believe that planets are just lights in the sky, not places you can go. Simply wandering stars that are part of our system, not outside it. Space, as you think of it, is a lie. People say there are no pictures of the edge. Well, that's because of the treaty.
Good source. Good source. Wait. Are you saying that InfoWars was doing flat Earth videos? Are they saying Antarctica is off? Did Alex Jones try to get into like the whole ice wall shit at one point? Thank you. Hello, NFF TV. Okay, we need to find out what this is. Okay, InfoWars Flat Earth. There was his flat mess on the Pope for liars. InfoWars side flat Earth. I may have gotten Leanne McAdoo fired. Who is this? I may have gotten Leanne McAdoo fired. Okay, what? I need to hear what this is about. Where is Ashley and Margaret? Margaret. Have not seen them in a while. Joe Big says you won't see Leanne ever again either. And now Joe Biggs is now in prison.
I only ever see these InfoWars crew nights when somebody gets fired or when they move on. It's so bizarre. Every time there's some sort of group photo of the people behind the scenes, you also find out some new information about one of the staff members moving on. And this is the first I've heard any of them say that Leanne has moved on. And nobody in the comment section seems to mind or care. Joe put out another tweet that said, I can't wait to hear what new conspiracies people come up with. And then I responded to that, and to my knowledge, he deleted that tweet. It's possible that I got Leanne fired. It's possible that I got Leanne fired. And I'm going to evaluate the situation more and make a video when I have more information.
We send you out on a mission.
Alex Jones armed with a wireless mic.
It's gone wild.
Yeah, live streaming also is the future. Like,
I agree.
Yes.
Here's the way I put it is.
Oh God, weird Mike.
The vaccines. Watch their eyes dull and give Satan his servants a pain. Disease and cancer spreading. We're liberal. We love you. Please let us control your lives with cashless society.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous again, for giving me. Oh my God, thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Government in Hollywood loves you. Don't listen to these lies.
What the fuck is Jones doing?
That's actually,
Alex,
that was,
Alex,
you guys should have went to the tight show.
You're gonna keep purveying that Bill Hicks myth when you do that, because that sounds like the devil Bill Hicks voice when you do that.
We should just get a tight shot of Merlin at the microphone.
And then Rush Limbaugh's there and the devil mounts. Destroy the child.
Oh my God. I almost have 60 subs. What the fuck? Deliver pepperoni. Deliver it to me.
Destroy the child. Destroy the child. Destroy the child.
Yes, my love.
What is this video turning into? So now it's like an Alex Jones' Bill Hicks video? Is that Leon McAdoo? What? What? It's just a laugh. What are you trying to say? Copy him? What is copy him? What are you trying to say? You know what? Since I got enough people here, let's go back into my clapper folder, because all y'all missed like probably one of the most amazing eras of content ever, which produced this, as we all know.
Google's got you. Google's got you. Google's got you. Google's got you. Google's got you.
Facebook,
Google's got you. Google's got you.
Amazon.
Oh no! Fucking Microsoft, I hate you.
Instagram and TikTok. Why did you send to me?
Google's got you.
When I speak out and you disagree, you deplatform. Ban and fact check me. Hooked on my freedom. You say I don't need them. I say live free or die.
Clapper. I did say that, but I also said I would do it after a day that I don't have work in the morning, because I know I'm going to wake up and not ever want to wake up ever again. Okay, let's see. Let's do more a Joe Q Citizen.
This is for all the patriots.
Okay, we've seen this one where he's telling people bad self-defense tips for January 6th.
Here are a few basic self-defense moves you should know when going to deep.
Oh wait, no. Oh, this one. Yeah, he had multiple videos telling people how to fight on January 6th, and they were deleted, but now he's banned also. But let's see. Okay. God damn. Okay. You know what? I'm going to open this with VLC, because fuck Microsoft everything. Open with VLC Media Player.
Here are a few basic.
Please read. No.
You should know when going to DC January 6th. Number one, if somebody jumps on you, let's say they've got you on the ground, they're strangling you. Number one, get both of your hands, hit them as hard as you can. You will blow out their eardrums, and that will be the end of them. They're
I love
coming
to
at
demonstrate.
you.
Every time
Don't
I
do
watch
the
this
John
video, I
Wayne
go,
punch. Use your 2 fingers.
doesn't
Trust
even
me,
hurt.
You can get a person
What the
that's
fuck are you telling
6'2"
people?
and 240 pounds and drop them. Hit them right there. They'll drop, and they'll be they'll be trying to gasp for air for 20 goddamn minutes. Also, make a sliding motion to the throat. You're never going to really punch somebody out in the face like that.
What?
These are some self-defense things you should know if somebody's attacking you. If they come at you with a knife, or let's stop there. If they come at you with some kind of club, you use that club, you use their force against them. So if they've got a bat, you don't grab it and try to fight with them. You grab it and you throw them away from you. So you can literally throw somebody on their ass. The second they come up to you with some kind of, like something like this, they come at you like this.
You just wanted to show that off.
Center, and you pull it and you throw them on their ass. Any other questions?
Yeah, what is wrong with
you? Hands around your throat. Another one. Let's say they're strangling you. Then you get one of your.
What is with
hands,
your self-defense, like starting off with people strangling you? I think you failed at self. I always say that if someone is strangling you, you've already failed at the whole self-defense thing. Now you just need to survive.
You grab the person like this to hold it tight. Then you get your other hand. This is the
Don't do the John Wayne punch.
Hand, all you need is to grab one of any one of these fingers.
Simply pull their hand
pull
off
back
of you.
And you'll snap their finger right the fuck off. So if somebody goes to grab
What are you
you,
talking
don't try to fight.
Like the fact that someone's able to grab your neck and like strangle you without you being able to resist is just like that fact alone shows that you're not strong enough to take their hands off of you. If you're being strangled by someone, I doubt you're strong enough to pull their fingers off of them enough to break their finger backwards. Like, they'll just start punching you in the face, dude. They got you. You just gotta stop them from killing you. That's all. That's your entire job now. You failed at self-defense.
Fight punch. Just grab a finger.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Don't try to fight punch. Just grab a finger, rip it backwards, and they won't be pointing at you no more. When in DC, no less than 5 people in a group. You don't want to be walking around by yourself when you got a Trump flag going. And there could be some imposters that pretend that they're on your side getting information, then relaying it to other people. So make sure you know who you're talking to before you give out any secret.
Oh yeah, this was before January 6th. Clapper was a clusterfuck. I think there's a bunch of archives on my YouTube channel of like the old Clapper days. Like when I was looking on there before January 6th was insane. There was a guy that I used to watch on Clapper that is now in prison for his participation in January 6th and like witness tampering. Yeah. Like it was like the Wild West until January 6th happened, and then they blew out all the QAnon people. You can't even say QAnon on Clapper anymore without getting banned.
Cordons. This tape will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. What else do we have? Okay. Yes, this is the "you don't know what my people have been through" video. Open with VLC.
You don't know what my people have been through. My great-great-grandpappy, the things he had to do to get to this great country. It wasn't easy being an Irishman.
He had to suck a whole bunch of dicks. And he wasn't even gay. It was horrible, the way the Irish were treated. You had to suck 3 dicks a day or else you got beat. If you sucked 4 dicks, they'd give you food. Yeah, that's how it used to be.
They even named a car after us called the Paddy Wagon. How racist is that?
What the fuck, dude?
We struggled to get where we were. Sure, we were a little corrupt at the beginning with the police department, but that was back in the 1800s. You don't know what my people have been through. So stop your bitching, motherfuckers, and get a job, you lazy piss ants. Never seen a bunch of pussies like you in my life. Oh, I don't have a job. Oh, my life matters. Just get a fucking job and work. Be productive. We don't care about you.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. I hate him so much. But he's so dumb. Open with VLC.
Listen, folks, don't waste your time getting...
Oh, we've watched this one before, but this is him lying about getting the vaccine in 2020. Like, this is like November 2020. I swear to God, like, he is lying about getting the vaccine in November 2020 to get around wearing a mask. Let's just watch. He's such an idiot. This entire story is made up, too. It's obviously made up.
Listen, folks, don't waste your time getting vaccinated. I went into a store the other day. I've been vaccinated. They told me to put my mask on. I said, I was vaccinated. I don't need to wear a mask. They started dicking around with me. I got the guy, I grabbed by the scruff of his neck, and I threw his ass on the fucking ground. I said, listen, you think the cops are gonna come and help your fucking ass? When you got Black Lives Matter that are tearing up this goddamn city and burning shit down? So I said, fuck you, threw him down, went back into the store, bought my shit, and I left. I don't know if the cops ever showed up or not. Who gives a fuck? My point is, don't get vaccinated, because if you do, they'll still try to make you wear your mask and all that bullshit. Unless you've got the balls to not wear the mask, if somebody gets in your way, you just push them and knock them on their fucking ass. I give this guy a fair fucking warning. I'm a black belt. I give this guy a fair fucking...
He's one of these "I'm a black belt" guys. If you're constantly name dropping that you're a black belt, which this guy does, by the way, this is not the first time he's mentioned that he's a black belt. I either doubt you have a black belt, or you went to some like strip mall dojo and you think you're a black belt. Like you were going to get your ass kicked if you're in an actual fight. Like I'm a black belt. He probably went to karate when he was a kid. Like, the last time he ever did karate was when he was, like, 9.
Warning to back off, Jack. And he got just a little too close. And before he knew it, his ass was on the ground. So, why take the vaccination when they demand to have you wear a mask? You know, because of HIPAA laws, they can't go into your medical records. So, you know, it's one of those things.
I love evidence. It's one of those things. Let's see. Open with VLC.
All right, folks, let's talk about the new U.S. currency.
Yes, this
it's not gonna
one.
Be gold. It's not going to be silver. It's not going to be cash. It's going to be alcohol and cigarettes. You should even if you don't drink or smoke, you better start buying cigarettes by the carton and a bunch of whiskey. Because when people get stressed out, they want to smoke their cigarettes. Give you a good example. Let's say
As you can tell, after what this guy does to me, I need to smoke my cigarettes.
On mode, and it's normally $50 to have somebody mow.
Okay, let's back it up. Oh, it's a DNR tag! It's a DNR tag! He's so edgy. Watch. Like. So with this guy, like, the implication is the apocalypse has happened. The economy has completely fallen apart. He thinks people are going to be, like, paying people to mow each other's lawns with cigarettes. It's like, it's the apocalypse. You're not going to... Like, if people care about their lawns, the apocalypse is not going to be that bad. Okay, let's see.
$50 to have somebody mow your lawn. But money's not really any good. Just whip out a brand new pack of cigarettes that cost you $10 and tell the guy, hey, can you mow my lawn for a pack of cigarettes? They'll do it. The reason bars are open in a lot of places is they don't want people to be going through the DTs, and then the shit will really hit the fan. So stock up on Marlboro Reds and Camels, cartons, and Jack Daniels, whiskey, whatever you can get.
I'm like a World War II vet. I got my Lucky Strikes.
Cash, trust me. If you want to go from point A to point B and there's a checkpoint, you whip out a carton of cigarettes, give it to the guy, and you'll get right on through. Trust me on this. Cigarettes and alcohol, baby.
Trust me on this. He's done it before. He's lived in a post-apocalyptic America and paid his way through a checkpoint with a carton of cigarettes. Okay, let's see. Oh, yes. Okay, here's the reason I opened this in the first place. Open with VLC. This is what is copium.
Oh, hello, Mr. Nobody Asked Your Fucking Opinion.
Oh, and by the way, this is my my first troll character, Gerald. He's a very angry conservative that has, like, different conservative ideas on purpose. He hates Sidney Powell and Lidwood because they blocked him on Parler. But he was only blocked by, like, the fake accounts for them. And, yeah, like... Where's my Gerald emote? There we go. Here's my Gerald emote.
But you decided to scream at me in all capital letters, and not one word is spelled correctly when you're trying to make emphasis. You must be new here, with your 0 followers, and... You're following me. Why are you following me? If this is how you feel, why are you following me? There's one. Let's go through this now, shall we? Let's do my favorite thing and break it down. Sidney Powell. You spelt her name wrong. It's S-I-D-N-E-Y. Now you're calling her a fraud and a waste of time with 9,000 exclamation points. Do you think that makes it better? We need to do martial law. You spelt that wrong. Unless that's Laverne and Shirley Penny Marshall. Or Gary Marshall, who directed my favorite movie, Pretty Woman, just for a little... Drop that in there.
It's
M-A-R-T-I-A-L. Spelling counts here. If you're gonna try to sound smart, you don't hit the caps lock button and spell everything wrong. Okay?
She assumes I was trying to sound smart. That was your first mistake.
Okay. Before it's too late, she is a distraction. You need to wake up. I need to wake up? Why do I need to wake up? Does it say Trump on my forehead? Does it say Commander-in-Chief? Does it say Kerry 2024? No, it doesn't. It should, though. Don't push this garbage. There it is, everybody. Copium? What is copium? What is copium? What are you trying to say? What is any of this trying to say? I would make fun of your picture, but it's a nose and a chin. What is this? What? Why are you here? Why are you here? You picked the wrong fucking night, let me tell you. I'm about to go off on a cuss rant so bad, I probably won't get into heaven after finishing it. Enough. Shut the caps lock off. It doesn't make you more important. It doesn't make what you're trying to misspell more important. It just makes you look illiterate. Actually, you make yourself look illiterate. Okay, well, everybody enjoy the rant. I'm gonna flick this guy right off my page.
This shit was so much fun. Like, they got so mad at me. Like, people would make... Like, oh god, this one...
Just like that.
This one, I kind of regretted. I was kind of mean in this one. Like, I apologize to all the witches out there. Shout out to all the witches. I love you. But Gerald doesn't like witches, and he said, how can you be MAGA if you're a witch? Steve Pachenik said witches are involved in globalism. I don't trust you. Only Jesus is the way. Stop with the Harry Potter garbage. Enough.
Just like that. Hey, are you a MAGA supporter?
Oh, you know what? Let's open this in VLC, actually, because it needs the volume. Open with VLC.
Just like that. Hey, are you a MAGA supporter? Do you believe in Trump? Do you believe in the Constitution? Because if so, you know, underneath the Constitution and First Amendment, I have the right to practice any practice I choose from my religion or higher self or spiritualist, whatever. And I don't watch Harry Potter, never did, never will. Witches are involved in globalism. Sure, and Christians are too, so what's your point? There's good people and bad people all over the world. Regardless if you're a witch, a Christian, an atheist, or an antagonist.
An antagonist. An antagonist. Like, I don't know, Julian. Like, I'm a fucking antagonist. I don't know if like God is real or not. Like, I don't. It's fucking confusing, dude. I'm not smart enough to figure it out. So I'm fucking antagonist, dude. Bubs, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to talk about God and stuff.
Doesn't matter. That's just the facts. So, I hope you do honor the Constitution and fuck off and let me be. And rule number 2, don't ever piss off a witch. And if it's enough, no problem. I'll block you. Or block me. You're following me. I don't know why. And Jesus? Who said I didn't know about Jesus? Who said I did not?
You don't know about Jesus.
Yeah, you don't know shit about me, bro.
I was, you know what? She tempted me, and I was trying to get her to curse me, but she's quick on the block finger. Like I went too far on the first trolling. That's the problem with these characters. I have to stay in character. This is what Gerald would say. That's why I created Gilmer Tuggins, which, for everyone that hasn't seen, is this guy. An old man that has suspiciously Lin-Manuel Miranda-like lips. And he's very friendly, but very annoying. He's my other persona that I use.
Keep that energy. The only remedy for love is to love more. And if you don't trust me, that's nice. But let me tell you this. I don't trust anyone who doesn't trust and honor the Constitution. And you might want to be careful with your little Bible thumping there, because there's a lot that you don't even know about. King James, whenever he had got the Bible rewritten from Latin, guess what? He took out a bunch of shit about magic and everything. King James also wrote a book about demonology.
And she's assuming Gerald is into the King James Bible.
And that's why there's all this shit about witches. But just so you know, Jesus, he practiced magic too. but you people call it miracles. But here's the thing.
Burn the witch!
World,
Blasphemy! This is madness!
Since you're a patriot.
Okay, that one was kind of mean, but... Oh god, this guy... Oh, you know, we gotta supply context for all of my alerts. Let's open with VLC Media Player.
Huh? Brand new shirt, fresh out of the package. Today's lesson. Why do people bleed from their rectum? 3 ways. Some kind of disease, unfortunately a medical condition. 2.
I mean, I did try to go deeper in that. She just blocked me right away, though. She was very offended by Gerald. Like, some people just can't take it and they just go, boop.
You ate something bad, a piece of glass maybe. And 3, constantly being by your governor and your mayor. Your mayor is doing it again, to you. Because she's going to get on a subway car to prove that the virus doesn't spread in an airtight germ tube of death packed with people. But yet, he won't go into a restaurant with 10 people in a 1,500 square foot space to prove that the virus doesn't spread as they say it does in your restaurant. So, this piece of diaper rash excrement is, once again, causing you to bleed from your rectum.
Okay, let's watch one. This one is a classic of just dumb conservative shit, and then we're gonna go. Oh, and that's how I found out about Veronica Walski. Like, this was like the foreshadowing that she would become like so much of a big part of my stream. Like 6 more months before I found her YouTube channel, I found a video that somebody uploaded on Clapper of her. And, oh god. Okay, this is like classic Veronica Walski. This is probably the most Veronica Walski video of all. We gotta play it. Open with VLC.
On the streets of Chicago still. I'm having a great COVID day, I gotta tell you. Here, look. I had to go to Hobby Lobby. Right? This one's not the one that I normally go to. This one's in Niles, I think, right? And the manager comes up to me, and I've got 3 little items in my hand, and he's refusing to let me pay because I don't have a mask on. I show him the mandate. I tell him about the ADA.
Okay, just so everybody doesn't miss the fucking irony of this. She's talking about how a mask... okay, fucking Autobot doesn't allow you to say ISIS. Anyway, pay attention to how she says a mask makes it so she's breathing her own CO2. And just go ahead and pay attention to this her car window.
3 little items in my hand, and he's refusing to let me pay because I don't have a mask on. I show him the mandate. I tell him about the ADA.
She's now sealed in a car with her own CO2. So anything she says about masks and CO2 is now bullshit. Now obvious bullshit. If it wasn't before, which it was.
I tell him about HIPAA, and I tell him I have a doctor's note, and he's going to refuse to serve me. And I said, well, okay, I'm calling the police because you're trying to assault me and force me to breathe my own body's poisons when I can't. I'm calling the police, and I'm going to file a complaint against you for assault. And I did just that. And these 2 big old cops come walking. I said, hello, officers, I want to report a crime.
Oh, and by the way, Veronica Walski bribes cops with pizza. So this is why the cops do things for her. I've noticed it being a common thread to this whole thing. I finally put it together like a week ago. I was like, wait, cops seem to do her bidding. She gives the cops pizza. Holy shit, she's bribing cops with pizza. And she crowdfunds it. So she, like, uses the publicity from her social media to crowdfund $50 a week to buy 10 Little Caesars pizzas for the cops. And they do everything for her now. Like, she's the pizza lady. She's like the queen of Chicago now.
What's that? I said, this man is trying to assault me. He goes, how so? I said, here's the...
Oh, there have been videos of what I'm sure are pretty sure are new guy cops telling her that she can't keep her banners up. It's like you can't leave banners unattended on a bridge without a permit. So I'm gonna have to take this banner down. And like, I'm sorry, ma'am. And she's like, well, the First Amendment says I can. Like, yes, ma'am, I understand that, but you're not standing by the banner, and there are state laws, and there's been court cases about this. Just like, please. And then she just basically annoyed the newbie cop into the point where he was like, okay, I'll just take down this one you're not staying in front of, and I'll just leave you alone, okay? Okay, bye. And they're like, dude, you fucking yelled at the pizza lady. You're not gonna be allowed to have pizza for the next week. Well, pizza lady? Who's the pizza lady? The fucking Q Bridge lady, dude. She gives us pizza. You better watch your ass. Sometimes she gives us the stuffed crust ones, or the ultimate meat. Come on, cheesy bread. You're not getting any of the cheesy bread, dude.
Illinois mandate. Here's the Illinois mandate. I am not medically able to wear a mask. This manager is trying to force me to breathe
keep
my
using
own
my
body's
weed
poisons
Mio,
in the
and
form
I
of
just
CO2, which would bring me bodily harm, and that's
How
assault.
much do I have
And I
left?
want him arrested unless he lets me pay for my items. Because you mean you have your? I've got these 3 little items. I said yes. He told his cashier not to let me pay. He's forcing me into wearing a mask, which is assault, and I want him arrested. He goes, really? I said, hell yes, I do. So, he goes, well, how about this? How about you give me your credit card and you stand right here with me and I'll pay. I said, well, I'm okay with that. I said, just don't go shopping. And he goes, okay. So I stood like 2 feet away from him. He ran my card. I got my stuff. Fuck you. I'm getting my shit, right? I'm having a great COVID day. You don't back down, and you call the police when people won't let you walk around. You call the police and file an assault charge complaint. See ya.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah. All right. Okay, one more clapper video. I promise. Are there any more good ones left? Oh, this guy. This fucking dude. Okay. Open with VLC.
G-hole Patriot. All caps too, huh? Does that stand for Glory Hole Patriot?
Oh, got him. Like, the main thing that pissed all these people off was the all caps. Like, they got so mad because I was using all caps.
Wow.
I don't know what we're yelling about! Loud noises!
Did you get your cum sock all over your laptop? Is that what it is?
No, Mom found the cum
Got your
sock.
caps lock button all stuck and stuff. Aw. Should clean that shit, man.
I love to do a guilt
All
trip
right,
where I
let's get
say
into
I
it.
type like
Not
that
true.
because I can't see.
I saw the other guy's video.
I've had people
You
apologize to me over it.
Call him ignoramus. I will go with his. With his? There's space. Space is supposed to go in there, yep. Wisdom over yours any day. MAGA. MAGA. I think you're a liberal in conservative clothing there, Muppet Fart. That was enjoyable. Fuck, did I enjoy myself. Come again. I'll just not on your laptop. Awesome. See you next time, bitch.
Oh god, I'm owned. No, but he did not know that he was the one that was owned. Because now 31 people are laughing at him. Okay, I said that was the last one. So that was the last one. Oh, okay, fine. Okay. Back to the woke town. We've got like a couple more minutes of this.
Of Antarctica that does not allow for private exploration beyond the 60th parallel, upheld by the United Nations, whose flag also happens to be the map of the flat Earth. People say sunsets disprove the flat Earth because we believe the sun stays at a constant height in the sky as it circles above our head, which is true. However, you'll notice on clear days with minimal humidity, the missing water in the atmosphere allows you to see the sun shrink into the distance as it moves away. It appears to go down just like the lights in this hallway appear.
I mean, usually their sense of humor is terrible, but I do love like the Muppet fart thing. Like apparently that's like a new conservative thing. Like hey Muppet fart, why don't you calm down there, Muppet fart?
Appear to go down. However, if the lights in this hallway were considerably higher than the observer, they would appear to shrink very little as they move away. And if we were to create some atmospheric magnification, they could even appear to grow as they approach the horizon, just as the sun does on humid days. And what about gravity? Well, to put it plainly, we don't believe in gravity. We believe things govern themselves based on density, buoyancy, and the electromagnetic force.
We are magnetized to the Earth. Which one is it? Density, buoyancy, or the magnetic force? Which one?
Three things that are measurable.
Because they all kind of interfere with each other. Like if you have like a magnetic object floating in water, and you put a magnet on it, the magnet still sticks to it. It's like they're kind of. You dummies. Why am I getting all scientific on you?
And provable. Gravity, even though it is sold as a law, is actually just a theory, and it's truly only needed to stick things to a ball or have that ball revolve around another ball. Newton himself had doubts about gravity, and in fact, it has never been proven to exist. There was an experiment performed in which gravity waves were supposedly detected from two black holes orbiting each other 1 billion light years away. Just for some perspective, the sun is only 8 light minutes away. So multiply that distance by 65,000 to get a light year, then multiply it by 1 billion. Then turn out...
I'm not going to analyze this math, but I already know it's wrong.
...the lights because they're black holes. They claim that everything in the universe gives off gravity waves, including the moon. Yet they did not detect it from the moon. They detected it from two black holes 1 billion light years away.
Well, maybe because the moon doesn't have enough gravity waves to be detectable yet. Did you think about that? Did you think about that? Huh? Maybe it takes something as big as 2 fucking black holes, probably the most dense thing in the universe, orbiting each other to make waves and gravity. So shut the fuck up. That's why they were able to detect it and not the moon.
They were supposedly distorting space-time, and the amount which they claimed to have detected this space-time being distorted was less than the diameter of the nucleus of an atom. So, please use your brains the next time you see NASA come up with a big discovery. Look how it's always accompanied with an artist rendering or an...
I talked over him saying something about the size of an atom thing. What?
Then turn out the lights because they're black holes. They claim that everything in the universe gives off gravity waves, including the moon, yet they did not detect it from the moon. They detected it from two black holes 1 billion light years away. They were supposedly distorting space-time, and the amount which they claimed to have detected this space-time being distorted was less than the diameter of the nucleus of an atom.
Yeah, that shit's like very far away. That doesn't fucking matter. They still detected it.
So, please use your brains the next time you see NASA come up with a big discovery. Look how it's always accompanied with an artist rendering or an image instead of a picture. Just like this image of a black hole that they supposedly stitched together from multiple forms of data that just happens to look a lot.
What? Oh my god! Oh my god! We are witnessing one of the most pilled things I have ever seen. I don't think I'm ready. I was gonna make a joke and it's completely gone out of my mind. Nothing can be funnier than them saying... Okay, I remember again. Flat Earthers love saying if an image is stitched together, it's fake. But the shit in space is fucking big. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Let's go.
Use your brains the next time you see NASA come up with a big discovery. Look how it's always accompanied with an artist rendering or an image instead of a picture. Just like this image of a black hole that they supposedly stitched together from multiple forms of data that just happens to look a lot like the cover of the Soundgarden album, Black Hole Sun. Now, the big question, why would somebody cover this up? Well, because the forces of evil cannot rule the original creation, the one created by God.
You're not going to go any more into it? You're not going to explain, explain... So Soundgarden is somehow responsible for Soundgarden is part of the Illuminati that is keeping this secret of Flat Earth secret, and they're sending messages using, like, occult magic. They're doing revealing ceremonies by making Black Hole Sun. Is that what you're saying? You're just gonna yada yada yada. Black Hole Sun is predictive programming for the black hole. What the fuck? And it doesn't like. I hate how they do that too. Like they say this predictive programming thing, but if they were using it to prepare the public for, like, get them used to something, why would they use an album that that came out in, like, 1993, I guess? I think it was somewhere back there. Why would they use an album from, like, 1993, early 90s, to prepare you for the image of the black hole that came out in, like, 2019 or whatever year that came out? It was, like, 2020? My sense of time is fucked. Okay, anyway. Like, what?
You have to create an artificial one, a perception, in order to remove the true God from the equation, lifting themselves up to be gods. And they do this by creating a false reality, making people unknowingly exist in it, thus controlling them, making it possible for everyone, including the 99.9% of people working at NASA, to unknowingly propagate the lie. And that perception is so powerful, it can make someone who is provably standing still tell you that they're spinning 1,000 miles an hour, and someone who is standing right side up tell you that they're actually upside down. Now, I know you have more questions, and we have the answers.
It's called relative speed. It's called relative speed. It's relative speed.
And even though your heart may feel like you're hearing truth, I'm sure there are many objections that have arisen.
Oh, that's what this guy looks like. He looks like he's like a fucking Ken doll. I don't think he has, like, any genitalia. It's just smooth down there. He's like a clone.
In your mind.
He looks like Matt Gaetz. He looks like a younger version of Matt Gaetz. He's like like they just make these guys in a lab. They're still working on him. Like, ethics rules say they can't, like, kill them. They have to let them back out into society. They're trying to get the brain power working normally. They've got everything else working. They can't get the brain to work right. So they have to keep releasing these Matt Gaetz clones out into the wild. It's part of the, like, they kidnapped them later for, like, they need these guys for organs when they finally get the Omega Gates working. They'll be useful someday. They cost a lot of money. You don't want to just, like, execute them like that.
Remember, we used to be you. We have already had to deal with those objections. Just don't let the projection of someone else's perception get in the way of your pursuit of truth. If you do, it only proves that you're under someone else's control. I pray that you take this seriously because the stakes are high. Don't let anything get in the way of your pursuit of truth because the truth will set you free. God bless. For more answers, subscribe to Woketown, DITRH, the Flat Earth Podcast, or download the Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app.
How many things does this guy do? Oh my god, this is 100,000 views? So, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. So he said there's no way you can watch this without becoming a flat earther. So let's see. Are you a flat earther now? Yes. Okay, let's see. Let's Okay, so everyone in chat is now a flat earther. I'm sorry. Sorry I did that to you, but now you're woke. You're welcome to Woketown, motherfucker.
I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, okay. Well, let's get into First Amendment auditors. This man is going to harass a post office. Get ready. Get ready. He thinks, okay, okay, I've explained First Amendment auditors like every stream for like 4 streams, but they're people that try to annoy people with cameras to test the First Amendment, and if you tell them not to film you, then the First Amendment has been violated and they start yelling at you.
This is a First Amendment audit on a post office in Colorado here. This has got to be the coolest post office I've ever seen in my life. This door here.
It's a very cool post office. Old school.
It's everything post office, but man, this building.
Wow, it's so cool. Let me cause a scene in it.
There it is. About as close as they let us get.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my god.
On a guided tour, which ain't available this time of year, unfortunately.
I think I've been there. Yeah, I've been here.
Closest I get for a view in real life. Canyons and mountains for days.
It's so nice up there. Does he cause a scene at all? Oh no, this is just a wholesome one. This is a wholesome one. He didn't cause a scene.
Well, you're on your way to California.
That's the plan. I travel through some redwoods.
Yeah, I think it's good too that you guys did that, because then you proved that like the Well, yeah, they're cleaning up in their socks. They don't want to break up the like 4,000-year-old cliff dwellings, sir.
Oh yeah, I plan on that. Is doing a little daily dusting in here, a little maintenance.
Leave those guys alone. They have the chillest job on earth. They don't need your ass harassing them.
For the summer, when we get more visitation.
That would have been such a chill place to live back in the day when it was still a village. That would be so cool. Okay, let's see. Walmart athletic work shoes suck and fall apart.
Hey everybody, it's Tony, and I was going to show you what happened to a cheap pair of Walmart shoes I bought. So I came back to Walmart, bought these shoes about early December, and here we are in early March. So they've only lasted like literally 3.5 months, if that. And I came back to the store here to see if I could find a brand new pair to show you what they look like. Bought a previous pair of Walmart shoes, cheapo shoes.
Is this guy just going to talk about shoes without causing a scene? Come on. Come on. Okay, First Amendment audit FedEx. This guy apparently is very confused and thinks FedEx is part of the federal government. Texas Rebel.
What's that?
Can I help you?
I didn't ask for any help.
I'm just wondering what's filming.
What do you mean?
What are you filming?
I'm filming with the Sony and then a S10.
Why are you filming?
Because I feel like it.
Okay. Well, this is just a TSA controlled workspace. So I'm just making sure that everything's all right.
No, everything's fine.
Okay.
And yeah.
Like, these guys intentionally try to get in trouble. Like, don't fuck. It's like, what is FedEx gonna? Why are you recording FedEx? Like, there's no reason for this. What is FedEx doing? Is FedEx taking away your rights or something?
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything I can help you with?
No, sir.
Any information you're looking for?
No, I'm just taking a few photos of the building and stuff. That's all.
Fair enough.
Just public photography.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just making sure.
The First Amendment, man.
Huh?
The First Amendment
No,
allows
I'm all
it.
down with that for
Right,
sure.
right,
man,
right.
For sure.
Okay, so he's a chud.
Are you?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
I dabble in photography, but
you see, we wouldn't be able
I
to.
want to make sure I have all my employees are safe. That's my number one.
Of course,
concern,
and
right?
I had an account.
Responsible for a lot of people.
I had an account.
I like the First Amendment, but I hate terrorists, so I just gotta make sure. You know, you could be Al-Qaeders.
With one of your employees earlier.
Oh, really?
And he was really rude. He was came out here questioning me. Said what I was doing looked weird to him, and things like that. I mean,
so exactly what this guy's doing. He's like, okay, that's what I'm doing.
It wasn't very professional, and I mean, public photography. we wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to take pictures if it wasn't for me, protecting the First Amendment and stuff like that, and protecting you against people like that, bothering people.
Like, dude, like, if there was any reason to take away the First Amendment, it would be because of you guys. Like, what are you doing? Like, this is not... this is not free speech. This is just annoying people until they get mad at you.
People who are just taking pictures in public,
Gotcha.
And he was very unprofessional, and I'll post that video. If you want to check on my channel, you'd be able to see that and see the encounter on that. Texas Rebel, you can look that up on YouTube, and this is what I do.
Oh, God.
And police accountability also.
Yeah, because he's going to do that.
Just letting people know it's okay to take pictures, Just leave us alone. But hey, thanks, man. God bless you.
I'm just an amateur photographer doing a video tour of the building.
And they do it in libraries, too. Anything that they think is associated with the government, even... Like they want to be cop watchers, but they do cop watching in like the exact worst way. It's like it's not recording like police activity as they normally do it. It's causing a scene intentionally and then saying like you're violating my right. It's like sovereign citizen shit basically. It's kind of like an offshoot. It's like a less extreme version of like sovereign citizen. It's between like annoying libertarian and sovereign citizen. It's kind of right in the middle there.
Any pictures have to go through there.
We're at the Nashville Public Library East Branch. It's a beautiful building. Let's go see if they respect our right to record in public.
Let's abuse my right and see if they still like it. Yeah, that's like so suspicious. Just going around recording everything and not saying anything. Like, I guarantee if you like came in with a camera and you were like recording like a video for YouTube and they're like, yeah, I'm just doing a YouTube video. It's just a thing. Like, you'd be fine, but you're just like, I'm just testing my First Amendment rights and pointing it straight in somebody's face. Like, that's how you get kicked out of places.
The library HR to film inside the building?
I'm just doing a video tour of the building.
Okay. You're really supposed to have permission from like library's PR department because there's a policy against filming inside library locations.
I'm just an amateur photographer visiting the building.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. That's the problem. That's the whole problem. That's the whole problem. That's what's happening.
And it's for your own personal use?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay, great. Thank you.
She just doesn't want to deal with him. She's like, oh god, this guy's crazy. Personally, he's fine. Fuck off. I work at the library. I'm not paid enough for you. God. Control your levels.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing
Oh yeah, all she did is like, okay, fine, okay. She walked away and she's like, we're gonna need a manager. We're gonna need a manager.
Taking pictures around the library itself?
I am.
And do you have permission from our main area downtown to do so?
I'm just an amateur photographer doing a video tour of the building.
Any pictures have to go through there.
Like, dude, and he also says it in the most suspicious way possible. I'm an amateur photographer just doing a tour of the building. It's like, I do, I owned an import-export business.
Have to give you
It's got the same vibe.
Well, could we? Do you have the policy on hand? Can we look at that real quick? Yeah, what's your name, ma'am?
My name's Esther.
Esther, very nice to meet you.
Let me get your name and badge number, Esther.
Just for the sake of conversation, it is a First Amendment protected activity.
Shut up!
It's what?
A First Amendment protected activity.
See, here he goes, instigating.
So he said it was only for personal use.
Okay.
So, they don't, like, if
Okay, let's see. It's just...
Door and I'll be done. Alright.
He just gets bored.
How are you, sir?
Howdy.
Ladies did all right. One need to be educated a little bit.
Oh, shut up.
Understand that.
I swear they were just waiting him out. He's like, okay, I'll just look something
Policy
up.
is not law.
Let me get this policy. Oh, yeah, it's taking a while. Yeah, and then she's just probably just answering emails and stuff. Like, oh yeah, I'm working on it. Still filming? Okay. Oh, there's computer error. Let me reconnect the internet. Oh, I've been searching for the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I'm still looking for it.
And Nashville's policy allows filming for amateur photographers. Not that that's what gives me the right to do it. It's the First Amendment, but the reason that policy is in place is because of the First Amendment. So, educated some people today. Had
No,
a
you
pleasant
didn't.
Interaction. We'll, God, I don't know what to give them.
If anything, you've lowered their opinion of the First Amendment now. Like, if they were vote to get rid of the First Amendment, now you have people that will consider it.
I'll put it on the video later. Civil Rights News, over and out. See y'all later.
It's just like, some of these people just need to be, like, slapped in the face a couple times. Like, go away. Go away. Go away or I'm going to slap you in the face again. No, it's my first... Go away. Can you make me do it again? It's my First Amendment. I'll do this all day. It's my First Amendment. Oh god, let's watch one more auditor video. Paying $197 jaywalking ticket in pennies. They try to arrest me repeatedly.
On Friday night, August 9th, I'm filming a story at a DUI checkpoint in the city of Pasadena. This is located on Pasadena Avenue.
I'm being very annoying in Pasadena around very dangerous individuals. Just to prove some sort of point that if you intentionally fuck with cops, they will arrest you and beat you.
Next to Huntington Hospital. After being there for about an hour, I decide to leave. Upon my exit, I'm confronted by a motorcycle cop named Officer Watkins.
Dude, that is the
up on
wrong light you should be to use around cops. That is just like, that is the top in the top 10 of worst ideas I've ever seen. Do not use a flashlight like that in front of cops. Oh god, you're just asking to die.
the sidewalk and confronts me. Watkins demands my ID. When I asked what crime I am suspected of committing, he cites jaywalking. Watkins says that it occurred when I first got on scene over an hour earlier. When I ask him why he didn't cite me at the time of, he says that he lost sight of me while I was on foot. This is obviously, clearly, police and government retaliation for a constitutionally protected act. Here's some video backing up my claim.
Do you have any ID, sir?
Do you have any ID?
I do. I need to write your citation for jaywalking over here.
Yeah?
Can I see your ID, please?
I mean, that is kind of bullshit. Like, jaywalking? Fuck off. What are you doing? You just let it go, dude. What is it, like a shit ton of traffic or something? Fuck.
Where was I jaywalking?
Right here on Bellefontaine, sir.
I crossed at the crosswalk.
There isn't a crosswalk.
There is a crosswalk right here. Look, there's a crosswalk right there.
I'm talking about when you cross from the south.
I think you may actually be right.
You have your ID, please.
It's a little odd that he stood there with his pistol-gripped flashlight pointing at the cops, and then it just cuts to him walking away from that scene. I wonder what happened between then and there that made the cop come up with a bullshit reason to detain him. I wonder. There's always so many cuts in these First Amendment auditor videos.
I didn't
Are you
jaywalk.
refusing to give me your ID, sir?
I didn't jaywalk.
You absolutely did.
You're gonna
I'm gonna write you a citation for jaywalking, sir.
you're gonna what's your name and your badge number?
Officer Watkins, 9296, sir.
Watkins.
I see your ID,
I don't
sir.
have it on me.
Why not?
So any reason that you waited a solid 45 minutes to an hour to get me on a supposed jaywalk?
Well, I lost sight of you, sir, behind a sign over here.
Oh, you did?
How many people think that's a lie? Please comment below.
I do.
Yeah.
Do you need medical attention? Do you have eyesight issues? What's going on?
No.
The mini stroke? What's going on with you? You lost sight of me?
Good thing Watkins is right
I
next
just
to a
love the
hospital.
shit
He's not
talking,
doing
though. That's
very
my
well.
favorite part
Watch
about
me
these
drive on the
videos.
sidewalk. Look out, Mr. Pedestrian. Respect my authority. Everybody try this at home.
Okay, so I amended this to
Yeah,
include
it's like, I love these videos because I don't root for either side. They both suck. They're both terrible, and I hope both sides suffer misfortune. It's great. I can never lose. Someone is gonna have a bad time, and it's usually both.
Between especially these three officers. So, and I appreciate you getting the sergeant out here. So there's that form. And how soon do you think they'll be back in touch with me?
It depends on how business prices are. Usually we respond within 10 days.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and submit this to them.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a call once I get something back.
Okay, perfect.
E-N-E.
Yes,
sir.
I wanted to get, I'm putting in a couple of public records requests.
Okay.
For an incident that took place on
Okay,
the
let's
9th.
skip to the pennies.
This sergeant is making $336,000 a year. No wonder why my fine
What
is so
the
high.
fuck?
Okay.
And I wanted to know if...
You can even make that much as a cop? What the fuck? How much? What? How many people do you have to beat to make that much money? What? What? Is this sergeant? Like, not like it's... What does the chief make? Like $2 million a year?
Nationwide. Why would one agency not want to be held accountable when time after time body cameras have exonerated officers in a court of law?
I mean, these guys sometimes make points. Like, they're right about a lot of shit, but it's like, you can be right and not just do this dumb bullshit. You can actually do shit like that helps. You're like, you guys are ballsy as fuck. Don't do this shit and make it all about you. Like, go out there and you record the cops actually harassing other people besides you, and don't like don't make the situation worse. Like, that's another thing these people do. They jump into traffic stops, piss the cop off, and then they send the cop goes back to deal with someone and probably gives them a ticket because they're all mad and they want to take their anger out on people.
As most of you know, the number one person in the department, Sheriff Lee Baca, is headed to prison, and his undersheriff, Paul Tanaka, is already in prison for hiding an inmate who was an FBI informant within the LA County jail system. LA County sheriffs rape, murder at will, and have actual gangs within their ranks. One of those gangs is called the Banditos, based in East Los Angeles. Do some research for yourself. You will be shocked.
Speak, servant. How about you?
It's right here.
Speak.
No,
Tell me your badge. It is not your policy to state your badge name and badge number.
You need to yell at me. I'm talking to you professionally, boss.
Okay.
No, you're not talking to me professionally. A professional officer would state his badge number. They're simply here to get my name to run me for warrants. Also, they wind up sending 4 guys out here with guns to try to solve this issue. Who wouldn't take that as a hostile gesture? Talk about escalating a scene.
I mean, yeah, but cops kind of always have guns.
The
I
citation,
mean,
we're more than willing to help.
you're not wrong.
You
but
are? He just abandoned his post.
You deal with
because I
cops
had
a
a
lot, I
camera
have a
running.
feeling.
That's fine. I mean, that's you have every right to film. All right.
Okay. So
if you have the farm.
Uh-oh. Hey, lady, can you help me? Lady. What's your name?
She's just a receptionist. Leave the receptionist alone.
Ashamed of their lack of training with their employees.
What's your name, lady? Look at all these people. They're just walking away. This is what you call f***ing service?
But if you have the form, I can give it to you to show.
You call this service at the police station? I want to speak to your manager.
But you're trying to.
There's right there.
Like, they're literally Karening to try and get arrested.
With the man bun. What's up, man bun? Tell me your name. Are you afraid of cameras? What did you say? Is that what you said?
What did he say?
There's right there with the man bun. What's up, man bun? Tell me your name. Are you afraid of cameras? What did you say?
Did he say, like, you're beautiful or something?
Is that what you said? No, I don't. Listen, we haven't even gotten that far. We need to have somebody at the fucking window.
Do you have the citation?
Dude, no, we need somebody at the window first who's willing to work.
Like, there's a certain stance that happens when you're dealing with, like, someone that's having a breakdown rather than somebody that's a threat. This is what the cops are doing. Like, sir, calm down, please. When they finally, like, they're finally, like, trying to de-escalate. Like, sir, just calm down, take some deep breaths. You're not being irrational right now. We need you to, like, calm down, turn the camera off, and just talk to us, okay? Like, this is the point where the cops are no longer suspicious. They're just feeling bad for the guy. And I'm pretty sure he's not exactly that crazy. He just is really fucking stupid for politics.
At their job.
This is what libertarianism does.
They're not willing to work. He just abandoned his post for 10 minutes.
The port where you can put in your
Listen, there's a speaker right there. Do you not know how this works? Do you know how this doesn't work?
Yes,
what is your problem? He just abandoned his post for 10 minutes.
Well, his supervisor right there.
His supervisor just schooled him on what fucking job is, right?
She maybe went to go get a supervisor.
Oh, right, and she told him that I'm allowed to be doing what I'm fucking doing.
I understand that.
Then tell him to get back to fucking work. Get out of here.
You don't have to yell at me.
Well, you don't have to come out here with a gun. There's 3 guys with guns here.
Let's face it, the initial jaywalking ticket was a threat of violence against me. Don't think so for yourself? Try not paying a traffic citation and see what happens. So, when they knew I was coming to give them the money in a way that was unpreferable to them, they made an extreme show of force as an attempt to threaten and intimidate me, and even possibly deterring me from carrying out my legal obligation of paying this fine. If the only tool you have is a hammer, you tend to treat everything as if it were a nail.
I'm trying to help
There's
you.
3. Well, tell him to get back to work. That's how you can help me.
Looks like he's trying to get back to work.
All right, well, then you can get back to work, and you can get back
I'm
inside.
doing my job
Get
right
back
now.
inside.
I'm just trying to find out
Get inside. Go back. Go. 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 Be gone.
I don't have
Be
to-
gone.
I
Be
can
gone.
Stay wherever I want.
You can
I'm
stay.
just telling you, yeah, I can stay here. That's not a problem. I'm not interfering with whatever you're trying to do. All right, I'm not interfering. I'm just trying to help you out and speed up the process. That's all I'm trying to do.
Okay.
Okay, let's skip to the pennies.
Okay, are we able to proceed?
Oh my
No?
god.
Cash and checks only. You're gonna count it
anyway.
I need to see him dumping this shit out. Holy shit. This is hilarious.
Man, I wanted to take a video of it.
Charlie, 4, 6. Are you with me or are you against me? Olson.
Like, this doesn't hurt the cops. This hurts this dude. This dude's gonna have to count that shit.
$197 jaywalking ticket. Crime of the century. What's your name, sir? $197 jaywalking ticket that they won't take because I'm giving it in pennies.
But that $197 jaywalking is some fucking bullshit. Is there like a maximum fine for it and the guy just wrote the maximum because he got pissed off? Like,
yeah, man, come look at this. Come take a look at what $197 worth of pennies looks like.
I guess in a way it kind of does serve a purpose to show how petty cops are. Just because you like make them like kind of annoyed, like you don't respect their authority, they'll just abuse whatever power they have. So in that way, it serves a purpose. But
and he abandoned his post.
There's better ways to do it.
Camera. I had a dreaded camera.
Dad, I wanted to take a video of that. Dad, I wanted to take a video of that.
Oh my God! So those of you coming in late, this is what $197 in pennies looks like, and I brought my because I'm a self-promotion whore. I brought my in the neck coffee mug, which can be found on Cafe Press /J5.
Hey, how are you? I'm Greg Blair, I'm the administrator here.
Hey, how are you?
Good. You're understanding you're trying to pay a fine?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. We can take the coins, but they have to be rolled.
No, this is legal tender.
I understand
you're
that,
you're gonna take the coins.
But our policy is...
Yeah, your policy is not law. This is legal tender in the United States of America. Your policy does not trump the ability that this is legal tender.
I understand that, but...
No, you don't understand that. Otherwise, you would be taking my coins.
Okay, I'll take them if they're rolled.
Yeah.
But I can't take it like this. You can...
Yeah, you can.
No,
yes, you can.
I'm not going to take it.
No, you see, no, you don't want to. You don't want to.
We don't have to.
No, the policy, you don't want to take. No, you're going to take my money. Because it's now your money. This is now your money. And if you want, I'll dump it on the sidewalk here. And if because this is your money, it's not my money, okay? This is your money.
If you want to pay...
This is your money. What was your name again?
My name's Greg Blair.
Greg Blair. Okay, is your camera running too?
If you had it your way, what would we do?
You can either roll it and then bring it in, or pay in a different manner.
What if it's rolled incorrectly?
Well, then we'll figure that out and we'll notify.
How would you figure that out?
Well, we'd have to count it, but...
Well,
so
you're
gonna
gonna count it
anyway.
Yeah,
God, you are the
They just don't want to roll it.
man alive.
Thing I've ever heard.
You are the dumbest man alive. I'm gonna leave the coins
you
here.
Actually take cash.
Yeah.
You should reiterate that.
I'm gonna leave your money here, okay? I'm gonna leave your...
Like, the receptionist is gonna have to get like a garbage bag full of coins, take it to the... Like, well, we don't know what to do besides take it to the bank or a Coinstar, and the police station doesn't have a bank that has a Coinstar, so you're gonna have to go to the grocery store. There's a Ralph's down the street. There's a Coinstar, so we're gonna need you to feed all the pennies into the Coinstar and make sure it's enough money, and then we're gonna have to write him another ticket for what the Coinstar took.
Your money. How does that sound?
On or around October the 10th of 2019, I went to the Pasadena courthouse and asked for a 60-day extension, which was granted. I also asked if the court took cash and coins. She said yes, we take cash and coins. So if there is a policy against coins or a policy on how they will...
He's gonna get like a new law passed that you can't pay in only coins. Coins are only to be used to pay fines to make exact change.
Accept coins, then that policy needs to be available to the public. There are no signs at the payment windows. There is nowhere listed on the ticket, front or back, or anywhere online.
This is I mean, they need to do more of this shit. Like, if you're gonna fuck with cops, go all out. Like, this I'm perfectly fine with. It's the, like, intentionally almost trying to get killed thing is like, what the fuck are you doing?
£5 worth, $197. God, this is going poorly. Oh my God. Maybe the city of Pasadena should have thought this one through. Maybe don't give a convicted jaywalker a retaliatory jaywalking ticket.
Also,
they're gonna come back and shower you in pennies.
Also,
pennies from heaven. It says right here, cash and checks only. That's what $197 worth of pennies looks like.
Oh my God.
And it's all theirs. It's not my money, it's their money. Okay, you can see there's no... Oh, there's 1 penny. My God. Yep. All right, so let's get all the way from the right. Hit the like button, you guys. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for those who donated towards us $197 fund.
Oh, so it's not even his money. So this is what these guys do. They like crowdfund with their super chats to pay all their fines they get. I wonder how much money these guys get. 2,173,153 views. So I guess it must be paying off. Holy shit.
We gave them an overpayment so that they're going to have to mail me a check from the Los Angeles Superior Courthouse. So
yeah, like it's weird. Like some of these guys, like it started with like libertarians and like sovereign citizens trying to make political points, but then there's other guys that just do it for fun. Like there was a guy we watched the other day that literally did the whole like a cop pointed at him and he did this fake freak out. You can see like the cops are like, what the fuck is he doing? Like they all turned to him like, what? He's like, oh God, they're killing me! Oh God, they're gonna kill me! And he's like, oh God, somebody shut him up. And they all just like start like fast walking after him like, oh my God, someone help! Ah! Ah! And the cops are just still like fast walking after him like, okay, this guy's caused enough trouble. We gotta take him in. Pepperoni, thank you, anonymous gifter, for giving the sub to do it for Dale. And like that guy was getting like a bunch of donos and shit. It was hilarious, but it was the dumbest shit you could possibly do, man. Like, and it was not like they were at a traffic stop. It was like they got called to like shots fired. Guys had like a rifle drawn and shit. And he's like causing this scene, like trying to bait the cops. It was like the most insane shit. Like, why? What happens in your life that you're like ballsy enough that you do that for a living? What the fuck? Let's see. Okay, watch that. Oh, okay. Enough of these First Amendment audit guys. Okay, we watched that.
Amateur photographer doing a video tour.
Okay, we watched that. Watch that.
1/3 of California's population.
Oh God,
California is devastatingly.
This is gonna be cursed. It already looks terrible. I need to put the it's a classic California sucks.
Broken, and there's no wonder why people are bailing out and leaving the state, because California sucks.
Why does he look like Connor O'Malley? A little bit. A little bit.
Yet rather than fix the problem, California enables the problem. Let's talk. The simple fact of the matter is this. California has a poverty problem. 1/3 of California's population is receiving...
You know, I don't care anymore. I don't want to hear this guy talk. Like, he's horrible enough. Okay. Megami... Oh, yes. This guy is beyond pilled. This is probably one of the most insane YouTube channels I've found so far. Organizing a too-strong anti-banana protest. Warriors need to know magic principles.
Hello, warriors and sorcerers. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I went out and I wanted to go to see how the resistance is doing. I came to one of the major cities here in the Balkans. I want to see how the resistance is doing, and maybe you can even hear it. The Hare Krishna losers are singing in the street. There is like 20 of them. People are outside. They are like sitting in cafes. 90% of people on the street do not have a banana on their face. 90% of people have no banana. Half of the waiters, they put the banana below the nose. Half of the waiters, and that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. And even though they have a protest today that is part of a worldwide protest, which unfortunately is false resistance, yes, at least those I contacted, it's at least those protests today that I'm in contact with the people that are in the organization. It's all false resistance. They are not aware, but it's false resistance run by the matrix system. But even so, the situation here is relatively good, because you have 90% of people, I see them now, 90% of them have banana, do not have a banana, and half...
This guy literally makes no sense. Like what the fuck? My God, like I found this guy with a guy interviewing him, and like you can find out, you can see like halfway. Well, like the funny thing about that interview is the guy interviewing him is like obviously trying to look like G.G. Allen. He's got the dark aviator sunglasses. He's got the G.G. Allen shaved off like mustache with only the little things hanging off the side. He's playing with a knife. Like, that's his thing. Like, I saw other videos of him. He still plays with knives during a podcast. He's got like a butterfly knife, and he's like, when people are talking. And he was listening to this guy, and like halfway through he realizes this guy is not making any sense, so like he goes to like playing with his knife and shit. He's like, oh yeah.
Half of the waiters
the waiters have no banana
the nose, okay?
on the nose.
You understand?
You understand?
So that's
no.
Very good situation, much better than in beautiful Western democracies, much better than in beautiful Western democracies or the communist paradise of China, communist paradise. So even though I saw the protests, and it's a very good situation, because today very good-looking woman is leading the protests, and you know that if a woman is young and good-looking, and if she can use that power, she can put a lot of inadequacy into the loser policemen, the loser Secret Service, that made a great effort not to be gay boys.
What?
It's a great effort for them not to turn into gays.
What the fuck?
A beautiful woman will put much inadequacy in them, so it will be a good protest. But even
oh
though
my God, dude.
many things that they could improve, I cannot engage. I cannot engage because if I listen, if now I see at least 1,000. Well, yeah, yes, really 1,000 because it's a street with a lot of cafes and they are open outside. You can be in cafe, you can sit. There is literally 1,000 serfs sitting, drinking poisonous drinks, listening to stupid surf music, enjoying their stupid surf life. And if I do anything more, I will be punished. Do you understand? Because if
No, I
if
don't.
If there are literally thousands of serfs sitting and enjoying the stupid coffee, I do not have the approval. I do not have approval from the universe to help the protests. You understand? I don't, because then I will be sacrificing to give even more freedom and liberty to these miserable, smelly serfs. You understand? So I must disengage. So even though today protest, which has an attractive young woman leading them, imagine how much damage we could cause. Imagine how much inadequacy we could push into the policemen guarding the protests. Imagine with a few beautiful women, how much inadequacy you can push into them. Because majority of policemen are not really gays, they are not transvestites, they are just loser men, okay?
What?
So imagine how much inadequacy and how much shame you can put into them. But if I did that,
you're on notice,
then I would
mister.
be punished. What does that mean? That means that maybe I would walk and I would flip on a banana. You understand? Or maybe I would like when I'm in the forest, I would fall into a hole. You understand? It is beyond a human. It is beyond. Oh, these guys are having a party. So you see? Do you understand?
Do you see?
If the smelly serf are having a party, you understand? Then
no,
I do not have the approval from the universe to help them even more. I must actually block. I must actually put a stop on the Balkan anti-banana. I'm using the code word. So the AI or the miserable human pawns that will get cancers and die, the most horrible death. So they have a hard time figuring out what I'm saying. You understand? So here I see some journalists and they of course have a
Okay, Mogami might just be a little bit too crazy. Okay.
You know, as
oh my god, this asshole. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, does Lord NoFap have anything new? Oh no. Okay, he's on notice for saying the soft A N-word in the last 2 videos. But he is fucking wild right now.
Intuitive.
Okay, it looks like he's calmed down now.
Or Breatharianism, day 8. Today I was dehydrated because last night I binged on the dried mangoes. Don't do that. Don't binge on dehydrated fruits, or at least soak them for a few hours before consuming them. But from now on, because it helps to consume carbs before sleep to increase serotonin, which then converts into melatonin, and you get deeper sleep. And the carbs, like sugar, acts as a probiotics to the prebiotics, so it feeds the gut bacteria, and then gut bacteria are happy. That's why I think maybe becoming full breatharian without even consuming, like for example, Nick Caputo consumes a bit of coconut water, he says, every day, which has some sugar in it, just enough to feed his gut microbiome. That's what I assume. So in this video, real quick,
They are
even
kind
though I'm
of, like,
still a
oddly-
bit dehydrated and I haven't
he
eaten
has a
yet
weird, like,
today,
muscle
I'm
structure.
I've been looping my urine, morning urine, 3 or 4 times thus far. Like I pee it and I re-drink it all. Sometimes I re-drink it in one take, one shot, or over a few minutes, whatever. And by the way, I discard the first 7 seconds of the morning urine as I'm still not 100% clean body, and the first 7 seconds of the morning urine are the most where the most trash comes out, let's put it this way. So what do I want to say with this? And I've been drinking a bit of distilled water also. Like my liquids are urine and distilled water, and that's been the case for like the last year. I had access to a bit of raw milk at some point, and I had also now sometimes I'll juice celery. Celery juice is fucking incredible for you, motherfuckers. Hey man, I'm not as hyped up as in the last videos because today I'm more dehydrated than in the last videos. So what I forgot to finish my point is that, for example, if tonight before sleep my body wants to consume, hi people in the comments.
Hi.
If my body wants to consume carbs before sleep tonight, I'll reach for the straight sugar, like literally pure sugar, or like or the ideal would be maple syrup, like freshly squeezed Canadian maple syrup. That would be the fucking most ideal, right? Because it's liquid
Freshly
and
squeezed
it's
Canadian maple syrup.
It's balanced, whatever. It's a natural food, whereas the extracted sugar, but still, extracted sugar is better than dehydrated mangoes or dehydrated dates, or because I ate them and then I was drinking distilled water at the same time. I don't know if it's ideal to do that, but and I was rubbing pee on my stomach to limit the damage from the dehydration, And I've been rubbing pee on my stomach and gut several times today, and now it's like 4 p.m. now. I've been awake since 8. I've been feeling slow and trashy, and like almost all day. I had diarrhea. I checked, and what's in the poop? What's in the poop? All the mangoes. All the mango stuff. Dude. So, man, food is a scam. That's what I've been discussing in my 2 or 3 previous videos in reference to the video I saw from Nick Caputo debating with the carnivore dude on the Instagram link. I'll link it below. Go watch this. It's a really good debate. And I have my opinion on the role of meat in this transition toward the higher self, the higher breatharian self. Well, peatarian, because you need pee, but and pee at...
Peatharian. Peatharian. That's a new one. Is that an actual thing, or did you just come up with that? Peatharian. So breatharian, but you drink nothing but pee. You get all of your energy from pee, the prana in pee.
At some point, you won't excrete it anymore. You won't pee anymore. You won't shit anymore. You're gonna be full breatharian, and maybe you consume a bit of sugar every day to feed the gut microbiome just enough. Kind of like what Nick Caputo is doing, but Nick Caputo is still peeing and looping the urine, right? Because in the urine, motherfuckers, the keto community, listen to me. In the pee, you pee the ketones, and since because it's a philosophical issue going on here, and I believe only the extremely open-minded people can manage to get to the understanding that I'm finally getting at, because I was stuck with not understanding why meat makes you feel strong. There's no doubt about this, but why does it also kind of make you feel sick and tired? It's because on one hand, if you don't eat it in a keto way, it's gonna make you sick because too much fat remains in your arteries as you consume sugar, and fat and sugar together, this blocks the arteries, and then yes, The plant-based fuckboys are right when they take the studies and they put it in your face as a carnivore, and they're like, you see, meat kills you. Yes, it does if you aren't keto, most of the time at least, or if you don't fast enough or some shit. Because you get to keto also by fasting. But you also gotta fix your liver. That's why I want to discuss a bit of supplementation here that I take, like N-acetylcysteine. Go get it before the motherfucking government bans it. Because they plan on banning it. But there's another one called NACET, N-A-C-E-T, which supposedly is even better anyways than NAC, N-acetylcysteine. But you see it upside down maybe in this video. Whatever, man. If you have questions, you can also comment below or message me, motherfuckers. We are figuring it out because we are eating intuitively, and the intuition will lead you to eventually understand why pea could make sense to consume it. But if you want to understand right away, you can research on your own. You can join Facebook group. You can watch the stuff of Nick Caputo on Instagram and shit. I'm gonna link a couple of links below. You can just watch me. Or you can see me. I'm doing omnivore with pea, with sun gazing, with everything that the New Agers always talk about, plus meat. That's the only difference between me and like 98% of the spiritual people out there. I include animal foods in my stuff. So wait, okay. Dude, because it's... Okay, you there? I lost the connection. Go get some taurine. This was from Powder City back then. Taurine stabilizes...
Okay, let's see. Skip ahead.
Yeah. So you're gonna... It tastes really, really bitter though. That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed to... But that's the thing. Sweet, bitter balance. A hater and you feel guilty for
let's go.
You need to work on that, nigga, because
no. Okay, you're getting nuked. Why did I have to skip to that part? Where's the nuke? We're done with you now.
Really good, and you are...
Oh no, Christian no-fap motivation. Listen to this before you blow it again.
If you've made it this far to NoFap November, congratulations, because I have a message for you. You are doing really good, and you are a champion. And if you failed, don't worry, because it's time for you to get back on your feet. In this video, I'm going to motivate you to continue and explain to you the best strategy to succeed on NoFap and preserving your strength. Before I continue with this video, if you want to join the Discord server, make sure to check out the link in the description box below, and it expires in 24 hours. So make sure you're subscribed to this channel so you know when my videos come out. And don't forget to give this video a like, because that really helps. If you struggle with temptation and lust in this world, as a man,
my God, I would
you are
just
not
love
alone.
to just lurk
But
in
I need
that
to tell
Discord.
You there are women out there that
You
are
know,
working
actually,
their
no,
magic
I
on you
wouldn't do
every
that.
day to steal that strength from you. And if you want to be a champion, if you want to be a man with purpose, why would you give that away to a harlot? Because that's what all these women are. They put themselves online. Just think about that. They've put themselves online and share their bodies with the world.
Probably not
and
on
that's
stream,
what you're
but I
interested in? Would you make that woman your wife? As they say, you can't turn a harlot into a housewife. So what are you doing? Are you practicing fornicating with a prostitute? Haven't you heard Paul say, "He who is joined to a harlot becomes one with her"? That means if you sleep with a prostitute, you become one flesh with her. Her spirit can reside in you, and you're polluting your body. This body.
Oh no, you're getting possessed by sex workers.
Masturbating to disgusting, lewd women online, that's not the same thing as sleeping with them. Well, who are you trying to be, man? Why waste your time? Haven't you read Matthew 5:28? If you look at a woman with lust, it's like you've already committed adultery with her. That's what you're
no.
practicing. You haven't actually...
Oh God, how do you live like this? Like, how are you this repressed?
done it yet, but you're practicing joining yourself
Yeah,
to
this is pretty
a
bad.
harlot. Just stop it, man. Stop it. You can do better. Look, if you want to become a man with purpose, if you want to build your masculinity, there is so much better that you can do.
Yeah, he
Realize
likes
that
Simpsons
all
porn.
these women are doing, they're stimulating this process in your body, this sacred process of sexuality in your body to be wasted on absolutely nothing. That doesn't mean you can't enjoy things like sex. You can't enjoy what God gave you, but you're wasting it on nothing. What are you producing? What is the point of our sexuality? Is it just to gratify ourselves every time we see one of these nasty women online? That seed in your body that builds up that sexual tension is actually an extremely powerful
You're building
thing.
seed
And
every
when
time you
take
see
it
a
away
nasty
from
woman.
These harlots, they cease to exist. Unfortunately, there's too many weak men for that to actually.
You're building up seed like a
But the more
spirit
you
ball,
feed
a
them
spirit
in
bomb.
your
You're
heart,
like,
even if you don't feed them directly, even if they have no knowledge of you masturbating to their pictures, you are feeding their existence. And a strong man, he will surprise women for not turning his eye towards her when she's acting in a lewd fashion. Kings do not give their strength to women. A woman that is showing off her body in a sexual way has literally nothing else to offer the world.
Okay, I've had enough of you.
I'm making a video actually in my I haven't made a video.
Oh no. Let's find some we gotta watch some Tim Tony Stark refat.
Recording? Okay, so you see that building with all the antennas, that's MI5 headquarters. They come here every day to poison the filth.
I think we've seen
to
this
the
one.
secret police of this country, to give them cancer, heart attacks, strokes, and generally fuck up their lives. So you've got to have a hobby. So anyone who wants to know where the secret police base is in Brighton, that brown building with all the antennas on. So if you want to do any black rituals on the MI5 filth, that's where they reside. And then all the poison I pump into there goes to their London headquarters and poisons the MI5 filth around the country. Cut.
Let's see. Anything new from Grid Keeper Celestial Paladin? Oh god! Anti-aging part 5 of 100. Healing with psychic warfare. Anti-aging part 6 of 100. So I have to click this one because of the picture.
This is the continuation of the 15 videos I did with Gridkeeper on new approaches to healing, and here we're looking at psychic warfare research, which is used not to make people ill or drive them mad or kill people, but actually directed to heal yourself, make yourself sane, and increase your lifespan.
Good.
Now, if we're going to go to these methodologies, one has to start somewhere.
Oh my god, James Freeman, the First Amendment auditor, is live right now in Glendale. Oh god. What's happening?
You know where they're at?
Recognize this guy's voice. Oh my god, is that the guy that paid with pennies?
Yeah, you're right.
Is that him? I think that's the penny guy.
I think these guys are just like back.
It looks like the penny guy or something.
You think they called the ambulance after they tased someone in the balls? Hey, how's it going, guys? Good. Hey, I saw the ambulance back there. Someone get tased in the balls or? No. Hey. Okay. Hey, can I ask you a quick question about the unchecked misconduct and violence within the Glendale Police Department? So you're not a part of that unnecessary violence or anything? No? What about you, man? What do you know about the unchecked? What's that?
I don't get statements in the press.
Okay.
Beyond my job level.
All right. You ever tased anyone in the balls before? Okay.
You may remember this
You ever
guy's
thought about
voice from a video of when he was in front of a police station saying, like, you had anything to drink today? Go inside and do your job.
Look at this crew just
He's that
following
guy.
this Look at
There's
the crew
so many
following
of
the
these
ball chaser
guys.
around.
He's got like his posse of weirdos.
Anybody, you know if anybody in the apartment complex here has guns? If they do, we should probably all evacuate. Dee Dee, good to see you. Welcome, Dee Dee. Thanks for being here.
Hello, Apple Brooks.
That haircut, yeah, me and him actually have matching haircuts, though. So there's that. I don't know any other way to cut my hair anymore. So he did radio that, so we got a lot of pigs out here. We got a lot of pigs out here. Yo, yo, what's up, man? Having a good night? Hey, can you tell me anything about the unchecked police violence and misconduct within the Glendale Police Department? No? It's pretty dark. I need to grab my flashlight.
Yeah, like this guy, I thought he was a cool guy, but then I saw his anti-mask videos. He creates like a scene at a Guitar Center that had to like lock their doors because they were so scared of him, like yelling about masks. And he starts picking fights with the managers, like, "Fucking fight me, dude! Fight me right now! Ah! So you want me to wear a mask? No, you want to try to kill me? Ah!"
You know, thanks. I bet Gay James could get through to them. No, sorry, man. Yeah. Sorry. Hey, have a good one, Sarge. Don't tase anyone in the balls.
Looks like it's over now. It looks like they're all leaving. Alright. Let's see. Ah, musing about the Psy Lord Tim Refat. Put magic in your life. Harry Potter Diagon Alley?
And welcome to Supernatural Spirit Magic School. My name is St. Nicholas, and today we're in a lovely park,
And I thought it was a good time to speak about Tim Tony Stark Refat. A little
The
bit
Taylor
about
on his shirt is
because
Taylor
you see loads
Swift.
of videos, and Tim does take the time to speak about himself, and he provides you with background. But I thought, might be a little nice to hear a bit from me as well. So here's a little bit about Tim. Tim is a lot of things. He's a lot of different components all wrapped up into one. He's highly educated. He's
I don't know
motivated.
who Braun is, though.
He has a passion for learning, and he has a brilliant sense of humor. And his interests are wide and varied.
Oh no, I'm not
and
joking. Let's show the memes. Oh, notifications. We got some Gump notifications. Troy McClure followed me. Follow. Dan McKinnon. Follow. Tim, Tony, Stark. Oh, actually, let's see. Saint Nicholas. Let's see. Where's the Taylor Swift memes? Tim Tony Stark Refat. Give Taylor a birthday present on December the 13th. Curse Braun. Curse Braun. My favorite picture ever. Birthday at the pool. Hashtag Miley Cyrus. Let me see. Who is Scooter Braun? Ah, he's a record executive, I guess. Okay. So, he's a record executive that owns a bunch of Taylor Swift music. Okay. Supernatural spirit magic school. The real Hogwarts. Learn magic, learn power, learn total freedom. Bow down, witches. Oh, I forgot. I got accepted to the cult forums that I signed up for yesterday. Let's see the 5D shift and its effects. 21 symptoms of the 5D ascension shift. What are yours? Here are 21 classic symptoms that you've actively engaged in the 5D ascendant shift taking place across the earth as experienced within the open hand work with evolving groups around the world. Expansiveness, timelessness, and peace. Interconnectivity, love for sentient life. Signs and synchronicity. Density, karma, and challenge. Pulled in two different directions. Death of the ego. Feelings of depression, disconnection, and hopelessness. A sense of lostness and disorientation. Feeling the need to purify. Body aches and pains. Desire to change location and living circuit. It just sounds like being alive. Redefining and realigning relationships. Increase creativity. Uncovering your divine purpose. Increase multi-dimensionality. Activation of Kundalini. Higher self and twin flame occurrences. Prophetic dreaming and visioning. Entering the void. A feeling of wanting to go home. Yeah, I get this every time I go to work. So I must be experiencing 5D. Yearning to find your tribe or soul family. Are you ascending? Join the pioneers. Let me see. Subject. It's Gilmer, so I have to be no caps. Hello, you all. I am new here. I have become interested in 5D Ascension ever since I saw the sign. It opens up. No, that's too obvious. That's a great line. I gotta work it in better. I saw the signs. I have experienced many strange experiences ever since January 21. It opened up my eyes. There we go, nice and subtle. I have had a strange... I have had depression. Felt the void. Have been vomiting white foam. I don't know if this is relevant. And also, having cloudy middle morning urine. But only the middle. Is it normal to experience sexual function after failing to achieve erection for over 15 years? I have been eating a lot of spinach too. I recommend it. Not the kind in a can. Like Popeye. A joke. I would like to someday gather the sacred stones. From their resting. No. This is too much. Don't blow it. They're a cult. Also, what are your thoughts on Shivambu? Urine. I have been doing it for 3 months now, and I am beginning to see auras around people. This and other objects. This website has a red aura. What does that mean? Thank you for your time. Sorry, I am an old man, and I sometimes ramble. Smiley face. Love and Akma. Love and Akma. Gilmer. Notify me when comments are posted. Reply to my comment. Safe. Oh my god! The fucking picture! I gotta immortalize this just in case I get immediately banned. There we go. Love and Akma. Oh yeah, they're Lin-Manuel Miranda's lips. Oh god, this is the guy I trolled on the email with the mud goose. Let's see. So I emailed this guy. That's right, made this video here because he made the mistake of showing his of saying email me during one of his videos. So let's just go through the whole saga. I am the Messiah. I am sure of it. One time I contracted the source. I would love to contact you for an interview. I love you. Please do not ignore me. The wrath will be upon you. I am sorry, it's just the way it is. I love you. Do not unheed these message. Warned. Hey Gilmer, my name is Boyd. Thanks for writing into us. So I am listening. What makes you think that you're the Messiah? What evidence do you have? Are you willing to question yourself on this topic? I hope to hear from you soon. Peace and love, Boyd. Thank you so much for the time. Gander at this. What do you think? I discovered it from receiving the downloads from Scorse. Mud Goose, sweeping the nation. I love you. Hey Gilmer, the only thing to look at was a picture of a goose. My questions were, what makes you think you were the Messiah? And what evidence do you have? And you sent me a picture of a goose. I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't have time for these kind of games. I hope this finds you well. Peace and love, Boyd. I said, if you don't understand the significance of the mud goose, your mind will never achieve sentience. You will be left behind. You are a reprobate. Someday you will know, and you will dream of goose. Goodbye. Just there's something so funny about mud goose sweeping the nation. Okay, let's see. What's the teachings of Jesus, flat earth, and Hebrew roots have in common?
In this video, I'm going to discuss two groups of fellow believers, for lack of a better word. Not because the two sets of beliefs are similar, but because what I would like to say to both is similar, and it may apply to some other groups and individuals as well. With both groups, I have fairly strong disagreements. At the same time, there do continue to be members of both belief systems who continue to support this channel and who continue to say that they are benefiting from what they watch here. So, why is that? I think it's because both ideologies attract people who are able to think outside the box. That is what all three of us have in common. Flat Earth. I will start with Flat Earth. A fairly high percentage of the people who have joined us in the past 2 years have been people who hold to the Flat Earth theory. It did not seem necessary to challenge them on that belief, so long as they were able to move forward in terms of listening to Jesus and obeying the things that he told his followers to do, so we just agreed to disagree. However, there did come a time for each of them when they needed to show as much doubt about the veracity of Flat Earth theory, including where it came from and where it is leading, as they have shown towards things like NASA, astronomy, airline pilots, and other sources of information. Real spiritual growth can only come from our willingness to question everything, not necessarily throwing everything out, but weighing up the evidence on both sides in order to get the bigger picture of what is happening in the world. Toward that end, there is a video which proved to be quite helpful for many of us, as it did not seek out to debunk Flat Earth theory. It patiently listened to the arguments in defense of Flat Earth, and it gave viewers the opportunity to really get to know some of those who have led the way in promoting Flat Earth.
Okay. I'm bored. Okay, we're moving on past flat earthers, so it's... Oh, this one was just to show how bad somebody was butchering a name. Let's see. Gina time. Long ago, history happened and then disappeared.
This is really interesting. We've got this creek area. And we've got these big stacked rocks. It's strange. And you can see the other side of it.
Wait a second, did Julian watch this one? This looks familiar. I think... Is it the Sasquatch video? I don't know. 10-story tall programmable giant.
There is a giant 10-story movable sculpture that could be coming to Phoenix. And this is a true story. They've made a giant computerized being.
It's a being.
That is able to transform into any person. And it's programmable.
What?
This is an artist's rendering of the giant. A 10-story movable sculpture. I first saw this shared on one of my friend's Facebook posts. So, thank you, Gina, for sharing your article. This, you can see what the statue can do. 10 stories high. Technology is remarkable. It is programmable moving statue. 10 stories tall, covered with millions of LED pixels that allow it to take the form of any person. So with that being said, you can go search for the rest of the articles, information that is out there on there. And we need to buckle up. That's what I've got to say. So with that being said, hello wherever you are in any part of the world. Hello from my heart to yours. Love you.
How long have I been live? 4 hours. You know, I gotta find one more to do, and I think that's it. Let's see. Oh yeah, we didn't see Musing About the Sly Lord yet. Let's watch Musing About the Sly Lord, and I think I'm done.
Pleasure that I can call Tim Tony Stark Refat a friend. And, you know, what's it like to be mates with the world's obsessionist black magician? I have to say, it's terrific. I enjoy every minute of it. And the world really does become a very special place when you embrace magic and magic comes into your life. You become enriched in ways which are, you know, previously unimaginable. So when we hang out, Tim and I, well, we drink lots of cups of tea during the day and have some beers in the evening and a meal. And what do we speak about? Well, we mostly speak about sports and A-listers like Taylor Swift, Katy Perry, Lady Gaga, Beaver, The Rock, Madonna, Jennifer Lawrence.
Did you say Beaver?
There's loads to talk about. The A-listers are always up to something. And we like talking about A-listers because they're so much fun. And they produce great music videos and they produce some really good films. So that's all really cool. And it's just a very relaxing time sitting and chatting with Tim and watching the world go by. So, as you know by now, Tim Tony Stark Refat is a trained chemist, and he has a thirst for knowledge, and he has an ability to consume vast quantities of data and process it and know what to do with the data. So it is tremendous to see in action. And
Thanks for
Tim,
stopping
last
by.
summer, or the summer of 2019, he took the subject of magic and broke it down
2019.
and turned it into a science to explain, step by step, the processes of magic. The tunnels of Set and all the various categories of magic. He just talked it through, turned it into a science so that everyone can understand it. So he can take complex subject matter and put it into plain English, which is a totally brilliant skill to have. But then I thought, was turning magic into a science the hardest thing that Tim's done? Possibly. I'm not 100% sure. But I think understanding the human itself and how the human functions and understanding aging, that could be an even bigger challenge. Because humans have the potential to be the superior form in the multiverse. And I would argue that they are.
We looked at these ships earlier.
And when
I'm
I say
going to
form, I mean more than the biological form. I'm talking about the time-like and space-like form and the other various potential variants of the human entity that the human can achieve. And I say this because, think about it. Why else would Tim Refat bother with humanity? Why would he be here in the first place if there wasn't something about being special about being human? And let's face it, the humans, while awesome, have devolved so much, there is vast room for improvement. So where's this improvement in humanity going to come from? Is it going to come from Elon Musk? Is it coming from Soros or the Rothschilds? Or
Soros.
Bill Gates or Bezos or Hillary Clinton? Or, well, it won't be coming from
I
Tom
hope
Brady
not.
and Giselle, will it?
Hope
Unlikely.
not. None of those people
Or
are
Mike
guiding
Gordon,
humanity.
who's the billionaire behind Liverpool Football Club. It's going to come from him. The improvement in humanity? No, unlikely. Or how about the magnificent Jerry Jones, the owner of the Dallas Cowboys? Well, probably not, because he can't even manage an American football club. Their game on Thanksgiving was horrendous. But, so you have to look for the person who's going to be able to improve humanity as a whole in terms of living longer, living healthier, enjoying life. And this is what Tim Tony Stark Refat is all about. So if you look at humans, you're going to look at humans like a fixer-upper. So, for example, let's pretend you're a lady and you see a guy and you fancy him, and you do what Paris Hilton does, and she goes, "That's hot," and you go, "Right, he's hot. He has some issues, but he's a fixer-upper. I can do that." And so humanity is the fixer-upper project for Tim Tony Stark Refat. And now with Tim's tech, we have the potential to live for years and years and years and years healthily, instead of in an old people's home or something like that. We can be out and about enjoying things like this fantastic park. So, as you know, Tim is I think 62 now, and it's the perfect time for him to focus on healing, because it's good for him as well. If he's learning how to heal the human form, he's learning how to heal himself, de-age, and be younger, and it's something that we can all benefit from, which is absolutely brilliant. So, if you haven't done so yet, watch Tim Tony Stark Refat's videos, and I would highly recommend going straight in for the complete healing package. So you can get the defeat aging service, the psychic scalpel, the bioplasm psychotronic generator, the soul food psychotronic
The
generator.
DP dating
all
service?
together as a package, and those are the core components to get you going on de-aging and feeling slimmer, fitter, better in yourself, and in fact rolling back the years and enabling the lifespan of being healthy for well over 100 years.
Then why does Tim look so old?
Sounds a little bit like fantasy, but when you start to understand the technology, as Tim explains to the videos, then you go, oh, there's something in this. So check out the videos from Tim Tony Stark Refat, and there'll be more from me soon. I'm St. Nicholas, and bye for now. Hello, I'm St. Nicholas, and you've been watching SupernaturalSpirit.org.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Here we go, here once more, standing on the edge of the world, looking down, and we know ain't nothing gonna break our fall. Close your eyes, say goodbye to the place that made you forget.
Hello, wherever you are, from my heart to yours. Hello.
Let's leave all our problems behind.
Hello, you all.